Hello and welcome to The Blobber, myself, and Miss Morrigan Nightshade.
Hello.
We are playing a murder mystery race together. The goal is we're playing the ABC Murders by Agatha Christie, the PC version, not the DS, and the aim is to see who can get to the end quickest as a race. There are some rules. We've got no chat hints, so chat, please, no hints. We will sword vigorously. We've got no skipping cutscenes / first dialogue, which I actually need to fix in my overlay because that was a last minute change / clarification. So give me a second, I can do that. The idea being that we wouldn't want to miss out on the content, so encouraging each other to skip past dialogue doesn't sound like a good idea. And so we've set up that rule. And finally, if there is an in-game hint system, if we're not sure, neither of us have played the game, we're both blind to it, then in-game hints cost us a 10-minute penalty. So we can get hints if we get stuck if there's an in-game hint system, but it does cost us some time to make up for the fact that we've kind of cheated our way to an answer with a hint. Have you got anything else to add, Miss Morgan?
I don't think so. But the general thing is that, I enjoy the idea of the race. However, I do want to be able to do the dialogue. So it
I totally agree. You'd miss out so much of the game if you don't, if you're just going click, 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 click. I don't want to hear the dialogue to go quicker.
Yeah, and so it's basically, for me, it was the thing that, sure, you can cut time by not clicking a dialogue option. That is up to you. You might miss out on something, but once it clicks and that dialogue starts, it's like, okay, you're committed to it.
Well, good luck. I hope you have a lovely time.
Likewise.
Good luck. I guess we can say ready, steady, cook.
Indeed.
I'm going to end call. Peace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Fantastic. Let's get going, chat. Minimize that. I want the game up. We want to get rid of FTL. We want this. Go. New profile. Blobber. Play. Go. Some objects in your inventory can be modified. See whether an icon of a hand is displayed. Ooh, cutscene. Hands off. No cheating.
Some post for you, Poirot.
Mr. Hercule Poirot, you fancy yourself, don't you, at solving mysteries that are too difficult for our poor thick-head British police? Let us see, Mr. Clever Poirot, just how clever you can be. Perhaps you'll find this nut too hard to crack. Look out for Endover on the 21st of the month. Yours extra, A, B, C.
Oh, it's some sort of joke.
Maybe. But please remind me to inform Chief Inspector Japp.
Dear Hercule Poirot, I've heard you... Oh, okay, so that's exactly the same as the letter. And then on the 21st... Great Central Railway, official ABC. Is this the baddie? It feels like they were the baddie. I am not familiar with the bookworm. Zero familiarity with the book. The story is unknown to me.
It's here, Poirot. The murder took place in this street. Grim place indeed.
Tout à fait, Hastings. The streets of Andover are in a terrible state.
Look, there's Chief Inspector Japp. He's talking with a policeman.
Let us try not to get our shoes wet.
Collect ego points. Oh, this is my kind of game. By acting in the same way as the true Hercule Poirot. And it looks like we're us. New objective, go and meet Japp. And we've got a mouse. So it's sort of a 3D point and click.
Over here, it's Hastings and Poirot. You missed the 9 o'clock train?
We took the 10:30. Luckily, the service is good to Andover.
So, Chief Inspector, what do we have?
The victim is called Alice Asher. She owned this tobacco shop. She was killed yesterday with a blow to the back of the head.
All the information collected about characters is summarized in your
Let
notebook.
me just check.
Information has been added. Alice Asher. Take advantage of the moments when the person and you are with is busy in order to observe him. You'll obtain clues. So what? It looks like he's looking for something? Do we look at his hands? Okay, find 3 clues that agree with Hercule Poirot's remark.
Is Japp being too relaxed? Let us find the clues that prove it.
His hat? His... His slight smile.
We were used to seeing you judge people with more discretion.
His... hat?
Japp is in a good mood. I bet he thinks he's already caught the culprit.
Okay. So it kind of zooms in a little bit when you're looking at the right thing.
The last customer to see Mrs. Asher alive left her shop at 5:30. The body was found at around 11 in the evening by an officer doing his rounds. The shop door was open. That's what alerted him.
Had anything been taken?
A little tobacco maybe, but you'd hardly murder for a few smokes. There's nothing of any real value in the shop.
What type of woman was Mrs. Asher?
In her 50s, married but separated, no children.
Her husband?
Aha, Franz Asher, the husband. Alcoholic and violent. It's said that he regularly insulted his wife and threatened to kill her.
He's the obvious suspect.
Do you think he's guilty?
We'll look for Franz Asher. If he doesn't have an alibi, the case is closed. A very unoriginal murder.
Peut-être. May I examine the crime scene?
Of course, old chap.
I'll be with you in a minute, Poirot.
So it seems like we have a Watson-type character. Are we allowed in? Yes. Collect ego points. I love it. We can look at the pots.
The place is unusually tidy for a crime scene.
There's a third thing. What is it? What's the third thing? No! Well, full pixel scan. It feels like it's down here, but there's... Ah, the floor.
Suggest any sign of a fight.
The cash register. Objects hide secrets behind mechanisms. It's up to you to decipher them in order to find out what they are hiding. Observe the object from all angles by holding and click and moving the mouse. Zoom in by clicking on part of the object with the left mouse button. Zoom out using the right button or click on the arrow. Some elements move by holding the left click and moving it.
The tail does not...
Oops. Oops. I thought it would... That's my bad. Naughty Blobber. I thought he'd be letting us actually interact with the object. I'm like, surely it lets us turn around the object now that it's told us how to turn the object. So I clicked, and he was talking. Okay, and what about zoom? If you quit this puzzle now, it will be reinitialized, okay? Then I can feel unguilty about skipping that line.
The tail does not appear to have been touched.
There we go.
You have to
I
check
pay my
if
penalty.
something is missing from it.
Can we open it then?
Something is preventing the drawer from opening.
But I pressed the open button.
Something is
But I pressed the open button. What's this thing? No, I want to inspect it more. What is this thing? 8 dash dash? No, I don't want to quit. Oh. There's a 5. Aha! Unlock.
Ah, a mechanism has just made a fan click.
Now can we... open.
The till is full of money, but there is something strange.
There's a dash dash 2.
Something is hidden underneath.
As in that little tabby thing?
Something is hidden underneath.
Nothing else appears to be interactable in there. Only this thing makes our hand go red. So it was 2, 5, and 8. So what if we do 8, 5, 2. Haha!
This must be the key to the back of the shop.
Puzzle mastered. What about these things? Observe an object from all angles by holding and clicking and moving the mouse.
It's not just any railway guide. It's an ABC. It's open at the letter A. There are no prints on the book.
I almost clicked when I shouldn't have. Anything else, or is that it?
It's not just any railway guide.
No. Or at least... No, that looks like it. So goodbye. What about this bloody bag?
Red liquid is oozing out. Is it blood? No. It's just some strawberries that are losing their juice. Probably come from the fruit and vegetable shop opposite.
So, have you mastered the camera? Have you mastered the camera? And then... So I was probably meant to click these before I did the cash register.
She has a packet of Play cigarette next to her hand. Did she drop it when she fell? This poor woman's head is resting in a very even-shaped pool of blood.
Too even?
I can't see any other mark on the floor. I can't see any other mark on the floor.
I don't get why it's highlighting. Oh, these are things that we've already done, maybe? Yeah, so we already did these 3. There's 2 more things somewhere. I would have thought that that was one.
See,
But it sort of counts that one as over here. Hey, I didn't say leave. I said I wanted to find the other things.
the body is hidden by the counter and is not visible from the tobacco shop.
Okay,
Many customers might have thought that Mrs. Asher had popped out.
fair enough. I don't really like that her chest is a... Ah, her face.
She just has one wound on the back of the head. There are no other wounds or signs of a struggle.
Okay, 5 of 5. New question available. Was Miss Asher killed on the site? New object key. You've won the trophy single gear.
There are cigarettes packets in a mess on the shelf.
Oh, and now Watson comes in.
So, Poirot, any news?
So, an ABC guide with no fingerprints but prints all over the counter.
Normally, the tobacco shop does not sell ABC guides.
Exact. Mon ami, could you have a word with the neighbors? Some may have seen something.
Of course, my friend, I'll do it straight away.
Okay. New objective. Inspect her bedroom. How do we get to her bedroom? Here?
The door is locked.
Ah, but we found the key. So how do we access our inventory? Down here? Yep, and then we dragged key on door. Very intuitive.
Blood.
A bloody handkerchief.
Suffer from nosebleeds.
And a photo that's been pushed down. Her and the abusive husband.
German. Souvenir of our honeymoon in the Black Forest. To my Alice forever, Franz Asher. The Ashers were a lovely couple when they were young.
Okay, that was all here. Ooh, a puzzle. What's this thing?
It is blocked. It is blocked.
No, I think we might have to solve the thing on top first.
The wooden flower is preventing the circle from turning. Such a pretty decoration should be at the center of
A maze?
symmetry.
Such a pretty decoration should be at the center. So it wants us to get this thing into the middle. You can drag it along paths. Can these spin? These can spin. Yes. So the question is, how do we get one of this one to line up with there? We can do that. Can one line up on this side? No, that doesn't work unless the outer row could rotate to there. So like we could go here. Ooh, that actually looks... We go back here and then do... Here. No, that just lets us... Come on. Although it would let us move the outer one. Not quite. That one's too big. That might work if it then went into there. No, I think it would be not a big enough distance. Is the other one of these different from you? So, like, is that here different from that one? No, those appear to be the same. I don't know why not SA. I don't know if I'm winning.
The wooden flower is preventing the...
Yeah, I understand. I want to get it into the middle. And it can't rotate the one that you're in. Oh! Haha!
I heard a faint sound as if something was unlocked.
Puzzle mastered. If you want to know if I'm winning, why not I say? Exclamation mark race watch will give you a comparative view on both of us.
It is blocked.
Really?
It is blocked.
But I thought the flower up here would be what unlocks it. Maybe I didn't look all the way around.
These drawings appear to be attached to the chest of drawers. They won't move. These drawings appear to be attached to the chest of drawers. They won't move.
Well, then why let me click them? Do they look different, or does it always go to the same one? That looks like a kookaburra.
These drawings appear to be attached to the chest of drawers. They won't move.
Ah, and there's more of them on this face. Oh god. We have to spin these somehow. If I just click it once, it sort of spins some set amount around. Do they match the ones up here? So is there a kookaburra is the answer. Yes. This guy is a kookaburra and he looks left and his ground is flat. So if we go look up here, where was the kookaburra? No, not you. Not you. It must be this one. So the kookaburra should be upside down. I'm assuming we make them face the same way. Like, I'm assuming the birds, as they face us now, we want them to rotate these ones to face in the same way. So kookaburra needs to be upside down. And then yellow blue bird needs to face left. That would be this one. Is there... No, that's apparently as left as we get. And then... Sparrow with red and blue wings points up. That would be you. And the other one was already in the right position. Success. Ego unlocked. Okay. What's in here? Whiskey?
Medicine.
Laudanum.
Laudanum-based cough medicine, Mrs. Asher, and Dover Morley Laboratory, London. It's strange to find such an elaborate medicine from a leading London laboratory in the home of such a modest woman.
What about the letter?
From Mr. Adam Flint, Royal Bank, Eastfield Road, Andover. To Mrs. Alice Asher, 5 Bishops Road, Andover. Dear Mrs. Asher, further to your request...
She wanted to buy the shop.
1935, I have informed my superiors of your wish to apply for a loan to acquire the lease of the shop you rent from Mr. Fairfax. Despite the seriousness of your case, I regret to inform you that your request has been denied. The amount of your personal contribution, £11, is not high enough and represents too small a part of the final transaction. I remain at your disposal for any...
So she didn't have a large enough deposit. To...
Asher's meager savings were not enough for her to own the tobacco shop.
There we go.
Largely cover her funeral costs.
Largely? Wait, was that all of them? Yes, that was everything here. Okay. Exit back out. What about this box?
What a strange box. It looks like you have to slide the slats of wood to open it.
Oh god, not a puzzle box. Not so soon. None of them seem to be slidable.
It is blocked.
Okay, so that's the final when you've done all the other sides. Maybe it's just that I wasn't looking at a side yet. Okay, so until you pick a side, you can't press the slats. This side does not appear to have any slats. What about this side?
It is blocked. It is blocked.
Okay, it's just a delay between when he says it's blocked and when the sound effect happens. Ooh.
This button appears to activate the mechanism.
Does that mean we can press this one now?
It is blocked.
No. What about this side?
It is blocked.
And another button. It feels like I should be able to slidey thingy that one, but you can't. Nope, this side has nothing. This side also appears to have nothing, so maybe we've clicked all the buttons. I doubt it, but...
It is blocked.
No. What am I missing? What am I missing? There we go. What about now?
It is blocked. It is
Yeah. Zoom out. So I've done that side, this side, this side. The top is the exit. So it should either be this side. If we're assuming there's one per side, or this side. But there doesn't appear to be one here. Maybe if we undo some of the slidings we did earlier, there'll now be another button revealed.
That should do it.
There we go. Oh, I didn't understand which direction the box opened.
A necklace of bright blue stones.
Okay. Stones. And a painting. A sketch.
This young woman.
Who is she? Who indeed? Is there something signed on the other side?
To my dear Aunt Alice, Marie Drower.
5 Bishops Road.
Have you found anything?
Several things.
The victim has a niece. We must find her. Let us now try and get...
He walks a bit mechanically. Here, you are making Poirot's little grey cells work. The aim is to answer the questions he asks himself by establishing links between clues in order to deduce an answer. Slide the clues into empty boxes to fill the holes. Is theft a motive? I don't understand what these are meant to represent, though. The till is untouched, so theft does not... How do I... The body was found around 11 p.m. No objects of value for sale in this shop. Combine these two and theft is not a motive. Okay. So it's add things together.
Not financial gain. There is no sign of a struggle, and the till has not been forced or emptied. I think I've looked everywhere here. Let us see if I can find any more information in the shop's surroundings.
We did the desk. What about the boiler? The stove?
This interior
Wood top
seems
stove?
simple.
Okay, old stove, success. Bucket. Tap. Yes. Dishes.
Mrs. Asher lived very simply.
No, it looks like we've got everything here. What are you trying to nag me about? Inspect the tobacco shop's surroundings. The niece is a suspect. We've got the victim. And these are the only two people in our book at the moment. How do we explain the presence of the guide on the counter? How do we explain the presence of an ABC guide on the counter? Letter signed ABC announcing the murder, plus the guide is not for sale here, plus there are no fingerprints on the guide. It was left by the murderer as a signature.
Murderer deliberately left behind this ABC as a signature. The absence of fingerprints and the fact that it is open at letter A for Andover leaves little doubt.
Thank you, Gamer Willem. All right. Have we got another one to do? Was she killed on site? There is a pool of blood on her head, but no other marks on the floor? She was killed on site.
Mrs. Asher was killed here. The absence of marks in the shop and the regular shape of the blood stains indicated beyond a doubt.
If you say so. Are there any more to work out? No, it looks like we've done all these that we can do. So we were told to go investigate the surroundings. I assume this means we go outside. And that there is now somewhere else in the road that we're able to go. Some objects in your inventory can be modified. See whether an icon of a hand is displayed on the side. Help is available in the pause menu. Ah, we've found the in-game clue. So this is our accept a 10-minute penalty for help. So far, nothing has, I don't think, cost me 10 minutes. We've done what? Till, puzzle box. Ooh, maybe things have cost me 10 minutes, because we're at 40 minutes. Maybe I'm underestimating how long it took me.
A lovely large letters, 4 pence only.
There's the strawberries that she probably bought. We can inspect you.
This woman appears to be a smoker.
She is looking at her phone. Oh no, it's a notepad. She has an extinguished cigarette. Does she have marked hands? She... Oh, there's a cigarette. Yeah, okay. Box of matches. Ashtray.
She's a big smoker. She must have been a customer at the tobacco shop.
Sure. And now can we talk to you? The strawberries are not fresh.
Strawberries appears to be rather soft.
Soft? The cheek of it. What are you trying to say?
The cheek of it.
Did you know Alice Asher well?
And for starters, who are you?
I'm Hercule Poirot, the detective.
We earned some ego.
You're foreign, that's for sure, with your accent and your odd way about you. And you're here about Alice's murder, I suppose. Well, I've nothing to say to you.
Did you speak to the victim yesterday?
No, I never saw her.
I've got nothing to say to you. Also, I'm going to answer your questions.
I do not quite understand. You work next door to each other, but you do not see each other?
It's true. I didn't see her all day.
The victim obviously came to see you. She had strawberries.
Strawberries from you yesterday.
Ha
You know more than I do, then. Run along now.
People always looking at their notepads. It'll be horrible for their eyes. You've won a trophy. Rustic Confessional. Is there somewhere else I meant to go? No, I think this is just...
Bottle of poor quality vinegar.
Oh no, here we go.
The smell could awaken the dead.
Is this to keep the flies away? Oh, and there's a mousey.
Strawberries, 6p a pound.
We've got a new person. She smokes and must have been a customer. She runs a fruit and vegetable shop. Sure.
Hey, Poirot. Is the greengrocer causing trouble? I'll sort her out.
No, please, leave her, Chief Inspector. I'll get her to talk later.
I've found the victim's niece. She's waiting for you in the back of the shop.
Thank you, mon ami. I'll question her.
Does it teleport us there, or do we have to walk? Question the nephew, the niece. Oh, she's crying.
Jap had the body removed out of respect for the victim's niece. His attention is commendable.
Let's inspect her.
Is her grief sincere?
Something about her bosom. Oh my.
She appears to be very upset. She's dressed in mourning. She looks fragile.
Talk. Ask about her relationship. Demand that she stops crying. That's a bit much.
You are very fond of your aunt, am I right?
She was the only family I had since my mother died.
Those eyes! Is the inheritance for her?
If you are her only relative, you will be the only one who inherits.
Sir, my aunt was poor. And in any case, I'm not interested in any legacy.
She's being genuine, so we're not going to.
I see that you mean what you say.
Were you afraid? Was she afraid of her husband? Or, actually, more importantly, do you think the husband would ever have followed through on his threats?
What happened?
Oh, but I was. You see, it was a nasty piece of work. But up until yesterday, it was just empty threats. He shouted a lot, but she wasn't afraid of him. Why, he used to slink away when she turned on him. He was afraid of her, if you like.
Did your aunt enjoy good health?
She had a bad throat, but she was well cared for by a doctor in London.
Does Franz Asher work?
Yep, we have evidence for that, the laudanum.
Years is drink and gamble, but he used to be a very good cabinet maker.
What does he live on?
My aunt used to give him 5 shillings a week.
Why?
Why did she support such a goods for nothing?
He was her husband. She couldn't leave him with nothing.
I understand. You have been of great assistance, mademoiselle.
So the husband won't want to kill the wife because the wife was the only source of income.
Please take this young lady home.
It doesn't make sense.
Well, this Franz Asher does not seem to be quite so dangerous as Jab said. And since Alice Asher gave him money regularly, it was not in his interest to kill her.
Oh, one step ahead of you, Hercule. We've got new things. Can we establish the time range in which she was killed? What was Miss Asher doing when she was killed? She has a wound on the back of the head. The packets are in a muddle on the shelf. She was wounded in the head. Come on. And she had a cigarette packet when she fell over. She was taking the cigarettes from the shelf.
The murderer probably pretended to be a customer. He hit the shopkeeper from behind as he turned around to serve him.
And the other one? Can we establish a time range? So she was seen outside at some certain time. Ooh, I'm missing one clue. Yeah, here we go. She was seen alive at 5, and she was found at 11. So she was killed sometime between 5 and 11. Can we reduce the time range? Because of the counter, the body is not visible. They don't sell railway guides. The murderer was here. And there's no guides here? No. But this is brute forcible. You can just... You can do it like this and test every possible combination and it will just tell you if you win. So yeah, we've tried every possible combination. We are missing a clue, it would seem. Find Franz Asher. So find the husband. And we haven't technically met the husband here, so he doesn't get to be in the book. Oh. What the hell is the mirror? This mirror wasn't here before, was it? Oh, it's just we've gained better vision on the whole area. No, we just shine our glasses if we look at the mirror. Fair enough. Okay, back outside, see if we can find the husband. Oh, speak of the vagrant, and he shall appear.
We have to wait for him to sleep it off. He's all yours, Poirot. There are a few things I need to check.
There must be some way of sobering him up.
I wonder what his wife used to do. He must have scared the customers away.
Can we feed him vinegar? Look at what he dropped. And now we know him. He was a cabinet maker. He doesn't work at the moment. He's an alcoholic, violent, and aggressive.
It's Alice Asher's notebook.
Oops. Can we go back? I want the text.
It's Alice Asher's notebook. Ah, that's interesting. It probably contains information about our possible debtors and creditors.
All right.
Bodley. The fruit seller has debts too. She will probably be more cooperative thanks to this piece of information. Mary Drower was telling the truth. Mrs. Asher regularly gave money to her alcoholic husband.
Okay, so she kept a bank book, basically.
A box of new stockings.
Why does he have stockings? Find a way to sober him up. And if we try to talk?
Condition to be questioned.
Yeah.
I have to find a way to sober him up.
Splash him with vinegar.
Strawberries, 6 pence a pound.
A bottle of poor quality vinegar.
The smell could awaken the dead. How do I nab it?
A bo-
I want to steal the vinegar. Can I ask you to buy the vinegar? No. Go away. I don't want either of these. No. Well, we'll accuse her of her murder.
I am accusing you of the murder of Mrs. Asher.
What? It wasn't me!
According to the victim's account book, you owed her £10 for tobacco and magazines.
That's a lie. She owed me £1. I swear.
What?
Now, please be so kind as to explain this.
Look at my account book. Alice owed me £11 for fruit and vegetables. I may have had a slate at her shop, but she had one at mine.
Okay.
She owed me £1. And that reminds me I have to get it back from her niece.
Wow.
Quite enough. Your account book has saved you, but I might ask Chief Inspector Japp to throw you in the cells for 1 or 2 nights while he checks your entries. You want to go to prison?
Wow.
Prison? Now that's not fair. I haven't done nothing.
In that case, I am counting on your full collaboration.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Listen.
We're a bit of a jerk.
I swear. But it's true that I did go to the shop yesterday.
Uh,
At what time?
no hints, Gamer Willem. No hints. See the rules.
She
Get
left me a
sorted.
note saying she wanted some strawberries if I got some. I received them late, about 6. So I took them over to her.
But you did not see her.
She wasn't in the shop, so I just put the strawberries on the counter and left.
Ah, so here's the new information that she entered the shop at 6. What did you see?
Did you see anything unusual in the shop?
No. Well, maybe one thing. There was always a railway guide on the counter. Alice didn't sell them. Maybe it's the customer who left it there.
You were not alarmed?
I thought Alice had just gone to get her medicine from her room and that she'd be straight back.
You mentioned medicine.
Something for her cough. She used to take it a lot.
Who do you think killed her?
France. Her scoundrel of a husband. He was always after her for something. Well, he's a foreigner. Sorry, sir. What I mean is he's German. That's even worse.
Did you see Franz Asher enter the tobacco shop late yesterday afternoon?
Well, no. But at that time of the day, the streets are packed, and I have better things to do than watch her shop.
Okay, so now we should be able to do the We should be able to lock down the time range in which she was killed because we know the lady entered here. The fruit seller did not see anyone in the shop. And there are no things here. No. And the killer left a thing. What? How can it not be this thing? Okay, we'll just go through all of them in sequence. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's that you can't see the body. So she was killed between 5:30 and 6. Find a way to sober him up. I have. It was this vinegar, right? Yeah, now I'm allowed to yoink the vinegar.
Just borrow your bottle a moment.
Take it. It's what Alice used to sober up her husband. But try not to empty the bottle.
Do we need to find a rag as well, or can we just wave the bottle under his nose? Congratulations! This trophy is part of your collection. Single gear. Use bottle of vinegar on drunk husband.
Mes amis, I can say without a doubt that poor Mrs. Asher was killed between 5:30 and 6.
Killed when the street was packed with people. That's rather bold.
I've been talking to the neighbors, and
No one's seen anything? Or rather, it's anything and everything. Am I wrong?
no.
Bien. We must grill this villain Asher before he falls asleep again.
Okay. Can we inspect you first? And what can we find out about him by...
He's in rather a bad state.
He has a black eye. He has a cut lip. He has a damaged shoulder. Not the damaged shoulder? Yeah.
This man has been fighting and he smells of alcohol.
And now we talk to him. What were you doing yesterday evening?
What were you doing yesterday at the time of the crime?
Can't recall.
I mean, you're a drunk.
You had been drinking again.
The occasional slap, sir. That's all.
And you cannot even remember how you took coat?
I got it stuck in a door.
No, you were fighting.
Look me in the eye and tell me that you were in a fight.
I'm looking. No, I wasn't in a fight.
Contemptuous.
You are right. Looking at the state of you, you did not defend yourself.
Ooh!
Someone gave you a good beating.
A beating? No way. All right, he tore my coat and gave me a black eye.
But you should see him.
The state of him.
Very interesting. Who is the other that you struck?
Probably best if I tell you everything. Yesterday
Wotherwick.
I met Roderick Tanner. We'd bet on a dog fight together.
An illegal bet, naturally.
Yes, sir. Our dog won. Roderick got the money, but he refused to give me my share.
And you fought about it. What time was this?
In the evening, about 6, I think. We were on the other side of town. You see, I couldn't have killed my wife.
Very good. It didn't make sense anyway, seeing as she was the sugar mama.
Asher's alibi appears to be confirmed. All the same, I'm going to call and check that he did have a fight with this Tanner on the afternoon of the murder. You can never trust this sort of chap.
One thing is certain, Asher was a ruffian who used to beat his wife.
But he's not very educated. It certainly was not him who wrote the letter signed ABC. Let's resume, Hastings. We know the murderer pretended to be a customer. He did not kill her for money, that appears to be certain.
I agree with you on that point.
And the murderer left an ABC guide as a signature. Therefore, it's likely he wrote the letter.
Indeed, but that doesn't explain why and how he did it.
You are quite right. Why he did it is a mystery. But as for how he did it, we do know enough to try and reconstruct the events.
Some objects in inventories can be modified. Reconstruct the crime's course by selecting events and actions that the killer may have executed. Okay, so this is a new mechanic.
The killer enters the shop.
No, ask her to
Mrs.
pick up a specific...
Bound to greet a customer.
Because she was picking up a specific thing. Ask for...
The murderer asks her for some tobacco. She turns her back to him.
And she smacks him.
To strike her.
Turn it around.
Places the ABC.
I thought he left no fingerprints, though.
Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
Reconstruction success. First try.
Asher has a strong alibi and we don't have any other suspect. But what was the point of this crime?
She had no debts. She gave Franz Asher money regularly. She wasn't owed money. Nobody stood to gain anything.
Well, the niece did, but
The murderer is insane.
And I fear that we had not heard the last of him.
I hope you're wrong for once.
Bien, let's go back to London. If we hurry, we should catch the 7:02 train. Are you coming?
I thought we caught the 10-something in.
With Andover police.
Maybe this is the evening.
Then, are you coming, Hastings? Let's go home. There's nothing for us here.
Have you seen the 50 trophies to unlock? They're in the bonuses.
Well, do you have any idea about the killer's identity?
The crime was committed by a man of medium height, with red hair and suspicious eyes. He has a slight limp on the right foot and a wart just below his
What?
shoulder blade.
Poirot!
Mon ami, what do you want? You fix upon me a look of dog-like devotion and demand of me a pronouncement à la Sherlock Holmes. Now for the truth. I do not know what the murderer looks like, nor where he lives, nor how to set hands upon him.
What shall we do then?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Do not be so impatient, Hastings. The killer will manifest himself soon enough.
I thought I heard the postman. Maybe there's some news.
I will go and see.
Poirot just admitting that he's not as good as Sherlock. Oh. Ah, we can turn on our fan.
Some cool air. It is not the right time.
We cannot use the telephone.
It is not the right time.
We cannot use the desk lamp. Purring tomcat. Okay, it feels like we're not meant to sit down yet because it kicks us away.
Daily Flicker, June the 22nd, 1935. Battle over control of bank system. What will the government do for money? Andover, murder of a tobacconist.
I will not murder this tobacconist. It is scratched. So who was at the door?
No doubt about it. Hastings is going bored.
You're not going to get the post?
Oh, I thought he was going to get it, but he wants me to get it. We've got a crocodile or an alligator. Go preen in front of the mirror again.
Dear Mr. Poirot, well, what do you think? I believe that I won this round. The Endeavour affair went like clockwork, don't you feel? But the fun has only just started. I would like to draw your attention to Bexhill-on-Sea on the 25th of this month.
So another
Having a crazy time.
English town,
Wishes. A, B,
but
C.
this time ones that starts with B.
The next crime will be in Bexhill. We must warn Jap to Scotland Yard.
Did the letter indicate anything that might help the police?
To be honest, I think we can already guess something about the next victim. But I need to think about it a little more.
So do we leave and go to Scotland Yard, or I might have to do the thinking first? Compare the new letter with the first one. And then there's new information here about who's innocent and who's guilty. Do we compare the letters at our desk? No. Do we use letter on desk?
Dear Mr. Poirot.
No. We've already heard this.
Having a crazy time. Best.
We've already heard this. We're allowed to skip it. Do I use this on desk? I don't understand how I'm supposed to compare it to the old letter. Is there another action that I can take? Compare the new letter with the first one. Is there more room that I just haven't explored? Not really. Do we go out the door? No. Do we ring Scotland Yard? Come on. Come on.
It's impossible to get through to Scotland Yard.
It's impossible. Then, like, the only other thing we have is the debt. You have to click on the desk, not the chair. The chair is sit down.
More closely.
Okay. Dear Hercule Poirot. Dear Mr. Poirot. Those are different. Surely...
Certain characters in the two letters may have similar defects.
Ah, okay. So there's double I's on this one.
Yes, this I is weird.
The A is off-center.
Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual.
The B is a bit bold.
Let us examine the characters in this word.
Oh, no, you pick one and then you go look at the other one. Okay.
I is weird.
Yes. And then exit out.
Right.
Go to the other one.
Let's compare this with the other letter.
And yes, it's got a very characteristic eye.
The I characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects.
And now let's do A.
I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
Yeah, A. Andover.
Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual.
And then Andover.
No,
No, not the word dear.
appear to have any defects. Let us examine another word.
I wanted to click the other letter. That one.
That's right. The A characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects.
We need one more.
My theory.
W? No, capital W looks bold, but it's... There's no capital W's on this one. The E is maybe a little high?
Let us examine the characters in this word. Let us examine the characters in...
Okay, and then over here.
Right. Let us compare this with the other letter.
Went.
The W is not printed properly.
Oh, there's a gap in the word.
However, the characters in the two words do not match.
So I need to find a W in this one. Yeah, W.
Of course, the W characters in the two letters
Fair
do
enough.
indeed have the same defects.
3 of 3, is that
I
enough?
was right. These two letters were written with the same typewriter.
Victory.
Both letters were written on the same typewriter and show the same characteristics.
You surprise me, Poirot. You usually ignore material proof.
But there is nothing usual about this case, Hastings. Nothing must be overlooked. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay, so that's saying come and do one of these. Oh, it even took us in there. So, Bexhill is the crime. There was an ABC guide? No. Bexhill is the site of the next crime. The first person was called A. What was special about the murder? Okay. So what was special? She was called Asher. And theft was not the motive. And there was an ABC guide for Andover. Andover and Alice start with A. What can we guess about the next one? Bexhill starts with a B.
So, Poirot, have you found something?
Oui, I believe so. But I am afraid it is not enough to stop the murderer. Let us go and see Chief Inspector Japp. I will explain there.
Do we phone or do we use the door?
It's impossible to get through to Scotland Yard.
Okay, it looks like we use the door. Yes. The door is now usable. Use Poirot on door. Go to Scotland Yard. Use Poirot on car.
To Scotland Yard, please.
That was very like press X to continue, but whatever. What is new goal? Inform Japp about B. So go inside Scotland Yard. Except that we enter in the door that's specifically labelled out. Medals?
Japp has invested a great deal in his career.
Medals, certificate, trophy.
Chap is an investigator greatly respected by his peers.
And there's a map.
Alice Asher was murdered in Andover, the ABC killer's first murder. London. I really like this city. One thing is certain, you never get bored here.
Okay, we've explored everything we can about this page. And it doesn't look like there's anything else to do other than talk to the man. Let us inspect him again.
Jap appears to be snowed under.
He has lots of paper on his desk. He has been drinking coffee to burn the midnight oil. Okay, cold tea. He has someone on hold.
Jap appears to already be overloaded with work.
Oh no, he's not answering the phone.
Going to improve matters. Bonjour, Chief Inspector. I am afraid we have some bad news. I have just received another letter signed ABC. The next crime will be on the 25th in Bexhill-on-Sea.
Are you completely sure it's from the same person?
Very.
I have compared the two letters. There is no doubt about it.
I suppose you think he's going to carry out his threats.
We do.
I fear so.
Good God, Poirot. Bexhill is very busy at this time of year, and we have no idea who the next victim will be.
The killer will attack shop ladies.
I suspect that the name of the second victim will start with B.
What on earth makes you think such a thing?
I thought about it when I saw the name Asher clearly written over the shop door of the unfortunate woman who was murdered in Andover last month. When I received a letter mentioning Bexhill, I deduced that the victim, like the town, might have been chosen by alphabetical order.
So it's an alphabet fiend. I'm going to have a list drawn up of all the people whose name starts with B. I hope there aren't too many of them.
Bien. We should leave you to work, Chief Inspector.
You have a few days to prepare yourself.
Thank you for coming, my friends.
Oh, and that's why we couldn't get through to Scotland Yard, because he's got his phone off the hook.
Poirot?
Chief Inspector Jap, your call does not bode well.
Indeed, we have just found the body of a young woman on the beach in Bexhill. An ABC was placed on the body.
We'll be there as soon as possible.
Travel by map. Talk to Jap. But I'm getting sparkly, so give me just a second, I will do the lights.
Bexhill is a delightful town. It would be nice to come back and visit.
All
I
right.
do not entirely agree.
No story!
My shoes, and it hurts my knee.
So the years have not spared you, my friend. It's the same for all of us.
That is exactly what I said to myself when I saw you back from your travels.
Poirot.
Do not be offended, Hastings. I can see Jap waiting for us. And from his face, I would say that things are not looking good.
So we're meant to go talk to Jap. Is there anyone else? There is these policemen.
Bexhill seems to be a pleasant little town.
God, they're awfully cookie cutter. They have Victorian homes. They have beach changing facilities. And they have a nice beach. Yeah.
Bexhill is a pretty little seaside resort with elegant architecture. Although, personally, I prefer more modern buildings.
Okay, it looks like we should go talk to him.
How do you do, gentlemen?
Chief Inspector?
I fear your admirer has struck again, Poirot. We haven't yet identified the victim, but it's a young woman, 20 to 25 years old. Death occurred last night between 11:30 and 1 o'clock, and we found an ABC guide on the body.
So they're always girls so far.
Come on, Poirot, that's rather out of place. It has no bearing on the murder.
Are you certain? For women, it is often the most important thing. It often decides their destiny.
The body hasn't.
Oh.
You can see for yourself.
Has the press been informed?
Not yet, but I'm planning to. I haven't yet informed them about the presence of the ABC guide in Andover.
Nobody has reported a young woman missing?
Not for the moment.
No witnesses, I imagine.
Indeed. We've asked everybody who may have met a young woman fitting her description last night to come and see us, but I have little hope of gaining anything from it.
It's early days, Chief Inspector, and the news may not have spread around the town yet.
I hope you're right, Hastings.
Let's go look at the body. There is a skipping rope.
A braided silk belt. It may have belonged to the victim.
There is the ABC guide, of course. Open to B, no doubt.
The guide is open at the page for the Bexhill train times.
She has been choked.
His marks have been left by a rope or a braided cloth.
She has a key.
This key is too small to be one for a house.
Probably for the bungalow.
It is for a padlock. She was a great beauty. Strange that chap didn't notice it.
He must be happily married. Something about her hand.
On the marks on her neck, there are no signs of the struggle. She didn't manage to hit her assailant.
And something about her feet.
The woman wasn't wearing shoes or a coat, and was not carrying a bag. That's strange. Either the murderer stole her belongings, or she put them somewhere safe. Maybe so that she could bath. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
She has a ring around her neck. There is a scarf. I don't know why there needs to be 3. She did not struggle. Strangled by surprise.
The poor child must have been strangled with his braided belt. Unfortunately, in view of the fabric, it is unlikely that we will find any prints. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Next question. What are the common points between A and B? They're both ladies. Well, they both have ABC guides. This is true. He signs his crimes with a guide. Are the crimes from the same murderer? He said he'd do it. I don't get it. So we'll just try all of them. I really thought that one had to be... Oh, because they left another ABC guide. It's not a copycat because the copycat wouldn't have had that information. Okay.
Thought. She shows the usual signs of strangulation.
With a little luck, we'll find prints this time.
Not unless the copycat had inside police info.
Too meticulous for that.
I understand what they were trying to get at there now. What's our goal? Identify her. Well, did we pick up the key? It's either for 9 or 6, and it's got an underline, so it looks like it's 6. So let's find one of these that goes to number 6. Oh. Except that it looks like a 9. It's fallen upside down. Key on here. I said key on here. Maybe I have to be on the next map. Yep. Key. No. Come on. Key on here. Maybe I have to go even closer.
Locking padlock. I need to find the code and then insert a key.
Oh my. I'm not interested in trying to brute force a 1,000 character long thing. Can we lift up the padlock and get some more info? No.
Firstly, I have to
Yeah. Oh, I should listen to that. I'm not allowed to skip.
remove the padlock.
There we go.
The number is upside
715.
definitely at number 6.
So that's probably the padlock key, or combination component of the padlock 715. And now the key. Success. Come on, that can clearly be pulled now. Thank you. And then the door. There's a purse. There's a painting or a photo. Betty's first day at work. Mum is very proud of you. Elizabeth Bernard, 1931.
Betty's first day at work. Mom is very proud of you. Elizabeth Barnard, 7 August 1931. So, the young lady did have a name starting with B, and she worked as a ginger cat, an establishment that must be slightly further along the beach.
Okay, so presumably we can go ask about her at the Ginger Cat.
The purse is full. Yet again, we can dismiss theft as the motive for the murder. Here is the watch she must have removed to prevent it from getting wet. A top-brand lipstick. She liked to take care of her appearance.
Appearances count.
There's a photo of the victim with some company. It could be useful to me.
Shoes.
It definitely was here that the victim left her belongings.
Puzzle solved, or observations made.
The victim has been identified and her family had reported her disappearance. She was called?
Elizabeth Barnard, mainly Betty. She worked as a ginger cat at the cafe slightly further along the beach.
But Poirot, how on earth?
How do you know this?
Never mind. Do you have her address?
Yes.
You're
she lives
just
with her
so
parents
brilliant.
leading to the beach, number 22. Shall we go?
You are far too impatient, Hastings. Let the poor people take in the news first. Let us go and visit the cafe where Betty worked.
Yes, let's not berate her parents at this moment. Okay, where is... Oh, can we fiddle with the birdie? No, we cannot. So is our goal to go to the Ginger Cat? Yes. Why is he a marker for Google Maps? Well, whatever, let's just go inside. Congratulations! This trophy is part of your collection. Neuron.
I'll be with you in a minute, gentlemen.
What am I supposed to notice about the fancy tables?
This is a well-laid table. Nothing is out of place, and above all, no creases.
Okay. Beautiful big mirror. Preen ourselves again. Ego points. What about the jukebox? It's a bit rude to walk behind the counter.
What a pity. I don't have any change to make it work.
Inspect the workplace. Well, that's what we were doing. I must have missed something then. He's just going to say he has no coins still? Yeah. We already did that. But let's just do it again.
Laid table. Nothing is out of place, and above all, no creases.
I am bamboozled. What else am I meant to notice? Maybe I was meant to notice something on the outside?
It is not the right time.
Nah, you're not allowed outside. Hey, Ninjin.
This is a wet.
What is the other thing? I want it to be the cookies because I want a cookie, but... What's my time? If by if by 5 minutes pass we don't have a solution to the other thing, I'll use a hint because I'm not seeing it.
This is a well.
Can I ask who this is? It's not that. It's not this. Inspect the workplace.
What a pity.
There's a jukebox we can't use, a nice bench, and that's it. Ah! You have to be in the right place relative to her.
I'll be with you in a minute.
Or did we not inspect the lady?
Something tells me that she's the owner of the Ginger Cat.
Okay, she is religious and therefore the owner? She is old? She has red hair, okay. And she knows how to use the cash register.
The Ginger Cat. Looks like something is bothering her.
How can I help you?
Okay. Until we inspected her, we weren't allowed to look.
Please.
I'll bring it straight away.
Fair enough. Can we fiddle with the cash register while she's out? No. Can we fiddle with whatever this is while she's out?
I need to know the time range during which...
Nope. No. I'm not allowed to skip dialogue. Yes. Reset it.
I need to know the time range during which Betty was working on her own.
Okay. Look. Ginger Cat. Betty. 11. 5. So here.
Where is Betty?
Betty is here.
She worked from 11 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Would she have been alone at any time during her service?
Yes. Here.
Betty worked from...
Yeah, how do I say...
Betty worked from... Interesting. Betty
Yeah, there we go.
5 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. Who did she serve?
I don't know how we know.
Won't help me.
How do I zoom out? Oh, there's receipts.
These are the different waiting staff's bills. Which ones were written by Betty?
Doing all right, Noodlesky. Or at least I assume I am. I'm not watching Ms. Morrigan's stream. No, only you know. So it was between 5 and 7. Here's one that's between 5 and 7.
Most probably a family. This bill may have been written by Betty. There is probably another one.
No, go back here. That one also. Yeah, single whiskey.
Probably a single man. A whiskey lover. Maybe the murderer? Betty served a family and a man on his own. A whiskey drinker. Maybe the murderer. This information will help me to progress.
Will it?
What? Gentlemen, what are you doing?
We're fiddling with your
Searching
receipts.
for clues, mademoiselle. My name is Hercule Poirot. I am a detective, and this is Captain Hastings. Does Betty Barnard work here?
That is correct. She should have been here a while ago. Punctuality is the first rule of politeness.
Well, sadly, she has been killed.
Barnard will not be coming today. She has just been found, dead, on the beach a few hundred meters from the cafe.
How awful. Poor young thing. What happened?
She was murdered.
To have been murdered.
This is most...
White horse whiskey, no horses.
How this will affect my business, I shudder to think.
Exclamation race watch, Noodlesky, and you can watch both easy. Say that, on the contrary, it is an advert for the town, or what do you know about Betty? Yeah, let's pretend that death is good.
Miss Barnard's tragic death may be a good advertisement for you.
It makes one despair of human nature. Poor young girl. She was a hard-working and pleasant young woman. I didn't know her that well. She'd only been here for 2 summers. I know that she had a young man. He used to call for her sometimes.
Might her gentleman friend have attacked
He
her?
could have harmed her?
I repeat, I wasn't on close terms with Betty, and even less so with her fiancé. How do you expect me to answer such a question? Now, please excuse me, I have work to do.
Hmm.
The customer who ordered the whiskey might provide us more information. He may have been the last one to see Betty alive.
Hmm.
It is an interesting idea, Hastings. Maybe he is a regular guest. What do you think, mademoiselle?
I don't think so. Our regular guests tend to order tea and cakes. At this time of the year, there are a lot of tourists about you never see again.
That's what I thought. Time to visit Betty's home.
Go to her house at 22 High Street. Fair enough. Have you seen the timeline in the bonuses? You'll be able to relive the events in chronological order. So presumably the police that were in the way down the road are now gone and we can go to her house. Or her house is actually over here. Because I was very wrong.
How do you do, mademoiselle? My name is Hercule Poirot.
I know you. You're that detective we hear all about.
I do not know if that is a compliment, but I will take it as one for now.
Only bad things.
Yes. My name is Megan.
Can we come in?
Please do.
The sister did it.
My parents are at the police station. I doubt they'll be up to speaking to you later.
Do not worry, we will not bother them.
Did you know your sister's plans for yesterday evening?
No. I arrived by train this morning. My parents called me in a panic when they discovered that Betty had disappeared. She went out last night, but she didn't tell them where she was going.
What was your last conversation about?
Her new dress. She wanted a pair of black stockings to go with it. Mother brought her a pair. The very day it happened. She was crying. And to think that Betty never even wore them.
Aww.
Poor Mummy.
Ah, there's a bag.
It would not be polite to visit the house without being invited to do so.
I'm sorry? Oh, maybe that means go upstairs. Okay.
Megan invited me to examine her sister's bedroom. I should take advantage of the opportunity.
I'm not allowed to leave the house. Oh, a gramophone.
This gramophone is magnificent. It is a one-off, without a doubt.
The piano.
The Barnard appear to make music a priority in their budget.
Well, there's this. There's the gramophone. A violin. And I don't know what the other thing would be that would be musical.
Their home is modest, but the Barnards are definitely music lovers.
A sofa is musical. That's news to me. Preen ourselves in the mirror again. Earn those ego points. There doesn't appear to be anything over here. We could inspect the sister, though.
What is she feeling at the moment?
Her hand. eyes.
Mr. Poirot, I don't like being stared at. If you have something to say, would you please say it to me?
Might be on a time limit.
Betty's older sister is not just sad, she's angry.
Hmm. Now that we've been invited to visit the rest of the...
Lied to visit the house without being invited to.
But I was told to visit her room now.
It is not the right time.
Well, let's talk to the sister some more then.
Your sister had a fiancé, I believe?
Yes, he's called Donald Fraser. A very nice man.
Where is he?
Do you know where we might find him?
He works at the estate agent's, Corton Brunskill.
Okay, is he an angry man?
Oh, excuse me, I have to answer that.
But of course.
It's Colonel Mustard.
First floor. Feel free to take a look if you think it might be useful.
I do think it might be useful.
This young woman is far too clever not to have anything else for us.
Do you think she's hiding something?
That is what I'm trying to find out.
Surely you don't think she did it?
I did not say anything of the sort. But young women always ruin your judgment, Hastings. Who knows, maybe Megan was jealous of her attractive young sister.
I see.
And yet he didn't notice that the dead girl was pretty, so, you know, you can't have it both ways, Poirot.
Donald Fraser.
We have to study all scenarios, even the most unlikely. But I doubt that Mr. and Mrs. Barnard are rich enough to justify murder. While I try and get Miss Barnard to talk, I would like you to try and find Donald Fraser. He should be easy to find the estate agents where he works. Bring him to the Ginger Cat. I would like to talk with him before the Chief Inspector finds him.
Examine the bedroom. Okay, bedroom, go. Microphone. She sings? Oh, and it's a metronome.
It looks like Betty was also a music lover, the same as her family.
It's a metronome. And a microphone. And some sheet music.
Without a doubt, Betty used to sing.
Preen in the mirror, earn our ego points. She has a whole bunch of dresses laid out.
Looking at all the clothes she took out, Betty must have had a problem deciding what to wear. Maybe she had a date.
And the stockings.
A box of new stockings.
And whatever this is. Tickets to the movies.
Like Betty has a very busy life.
The Blue Lobster. A wedding. And the movies.
Luxury and going out. And being as pretty as she was, she probably did not have any problem getting herself invited.
It was he who made the nice sandwich. And then there's a bedside table.
This clock bothers me.
Really?
This metal disc is stuck.
I think it wants the hours to be up down. And yet I can't. Okay, we can.
Yeah, that's better.
What? But I want it up-down, according to this.
This metal disc is stuck.
Why is 12 o'clock good? I don't know why 12 o'clock is good. I am bamboozled there.
Strange. A sheet of paper is blocked in the clock.
Could you perhaps pull it out?
Panel is blocked. I can't open
Ah,
it.
and there's one on the top.
What a strange mechanism. I don't think it serves to turn the hands. The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels. The cogs are blocked by...
I don't get it. What did we just change? What's different between that and that? And also, why can't I change it back?
The cogs are blocked by...
Okay, so you click which side you want it to go to is how it works. At least we've worked out how it works now.
The cogs are blocked by these wood... The cogs are blocked...
Please don't ever say that again. Nah, I don't know what we're doing there. Is there something else? Not that I can tell. Can I fiddle with this again?
This metal disc is stuck.
Well, let's put everything on the same setting and have a go.
The cogs are blocked by these... The cogs are blocked by... The cogs are blocked...
Intuitively, it feels like what we should do is this, like move this in order to cause these cogs to turn and toggle these on and off to adjust whether it's connected to the clock or not. Is there anything else in the room? I'm okay with starting again.
Medicine to prevent voice loss. Did Betty have problems with her voice?
Because she sung.
This small key should be useful to me. A record sleeve with an handwritten title. Betty must have recorded the demo. I'd be interested to hear it.
There's a gramophone downstairs, so you could go listen to it, maybe.
A record sleeve with a record.
No. So I think the only other thing left is the clock puzzle, but let's just double check. Yes, it very much looks so. Maybe the tiny key is the missing... Maybe you use that on the front of the clock?
Something on this clock bothers me. What a strange mechanism. I don't think it serves to turn the hands.
Now, if we zoom out and start fiddling with the hands, can we see if it makes a difference?
There, that's better.
I don't get why that is supposedly a solution.
This metal disc is...
We don't use the key. I was thinking we use the key as a key as a screwdriver. But nope. The other sides are too... Ooh.
This wooden panel is blocked.
Oh no. I was like, there's a little mark there, and maybe that's where we use the key, but no. There's also a little button there.
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't...
This side doesn't seem to have anything on it.
This decoration appears to be firmly fastened.
I meant to fiddle with the legs?
This decoration appears to...
No.
This decoration appears to be...
Oh. It spins. What does it mean? Aha.
This wooden panel is...
Okay.
Good. It should be possible to open the wooden panel. Look, a key.
It's like a music box wind-up key or a clockwork wind-up key. And there's some hints. I don't know what this hints... Let me look at it. 1, 2, 3, space 1. 1, 2, space 1, 2.
This code probably has something to do with the mechanism above the clock.
3, 1, 2, 2. Now, I want to look up. But what setting is 3? I'm going to assume 3 is as far to the right as possible. 3, 1. The 1 is as far to the left as possible. And then the 2 is in the middle. Okay. Now we can...
Definitely need an object to make these cogs turn.
We have the music box thing. Now I should be able to do this one. But we need a second key. I don't have a square key, seemingly.
I definitely need an object to make these cogs turn.
So there must be something on the other... Or maybe we turn this.
I definitely need...
No. I think we need to come out and there's got to be something on this side, right?
This wooden panel is blocked.
Or else some other...
This decoration appears to...
Something else that we can fiddle with.
This decoration appears to be... This decoration appears...
Can we fiddle with the time again? No. It feels like there should be a second key here.
A new lock has appeared. What does it open? A new lock has...
What do you mean a new lock? Where?
A new lock has appeared. What does it open?
Where?
A new lock has appeared.
This is exactly the same as it used to be. A new lock has not appeared.
This metal disc is stuck. A new lock has appeared. This decoration appears.
Maybe you need to close the door again?
This code probably has...
Yeah, we established that. No, do not leave the puzzle.
Strange. This wooden panel is...
There looked like there's maybe something in the corner here, but it just goes to the...
This wooden panel is blocked. I definitely...
What if I try and use the wrong key?
Turn.
Does it say it's the not the right kind?
No, the key does not fit this cog.
Yeah. Maybe there is a key hidden somewhere, but that would be cruel if... It must be here, right? Because otherwise...
A new lock has appeared. What does it open? A new lock has appeared. What does it open?
Like, if the key was somewhere else in the room, it would be, If the key was somewhere else in the room, it would be really cruel to make the puzzle reset when you exit this thing.
This decoration appears to be... I definitely need an...
I'm not allowed to fiddle with these settings anymore,
I
it would seem.
I definitely
Yeah.
need an...
So we're done with that. What have I missed in terms of finding a key? I think I'm gonna set the clock to doomsday time, 90 seconds to midnight. I don't even know why we set it to 12. It isn't clear why we set it to 12. I would have thought that this symbol means set it to 6, or maybe 12:30. Like, to me, this symbol indicates put the hands vertical up down. No, I think I'm going to eat my first hint me. So, hint increment 1. If you get stuck, open the pause menu and select the use a clue icon to turn on the automatic help. Poirot will execute an action to provide you with an indication to help you progress. The icon needs to recharge before it can be used again. If you get stuck, open the pause menu and select use a clue.
Ah, something clicked on the front of the clock.
I was sure we would have to fiddle out the, those before we could move the other thing. Well, exclamation mark idiot. And that opens this. This also looks like it accepts a key.
This could be useful. Betty, I enjoyed a wonderful evening in your company, and I hope that we will see each other again very soon. D. My dearest Betty, I know that your art is already spoken for, but you are the most beautiful dancer I have ever had the pleasure of meeting, and I am impatient to see you again. Adrian.
So she's got lots of love letters. Yeah, I do feel silly. I should have tried the turn key on the center thing. I just really, really felt like you had to pull away all the side things to unlock the center thing. It really, really, really felt that way. Listen to the record. So, how do I use record on gramophone? This too is a puzzle? Is this the key?
Let us see. What is this cupboard hiding?
Ooh. Single note, half note, quarter note, 1/16th note or whatever it was? Yeah. These are worth 4 beats. So this is musical notes, and there's some sort of puzzle about adding them up and how they all add up. So 2 of these equals 1 of these, 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 and 2 of these equals 1 of these. These mean do not play any notes in music notation, like just let open space exist.
This looks like solfège.
Do we turn it?
This looks like solfège.
I have no idea what that is, or why we would care about it. Use record on gramophone.
That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
Really? That seems unlikely. No, I don't want to go down there.
doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
How do I lift up the arm? Aha! There's a crank.
I cannot open it. It looks like the mechanism is blocking it.
What mechanism? And also there was more here.
There ought to be a clue somewhere.
2 plus 2 plus 2 equals 1? Ah! So combine 3 things such that they equal the same. So 2 of these plus 1 of the full notes equals a double note. Ah, but we have to do U. So it's 1 less of U, which is this way, plus 1 less of U, plus 1 less of U.
I heard the sound of a mechanism.
Blobber knows a little bit of music. And that opened here. Cheers, thank you kindly all. But we have no idea what. It's some sort. Oh, what was written on the record? 78T. I'm willing to bet that the password is therefore 78T. I
just have to put the record on
Yes!
the phone and start it.
All right. Record, gramophone, go. Hello? Record, gramophone.
It doesn't work.
I'm sorry, what? Also, there's this. Ah, open it up. And now record on gramophone. Now record on gramophone. Now lower. Now play. Oh, but we have to crank it somewhere. Where do we crank it? There was a whole, like, thing about getting the crank. No, go back down. Good. Where's the crank? There. Crank this thing. Do I have to look at it closer?
It looks like something goes in here.
Crank that. Is that enough? Do we now just press go? Yes!
Oh, Donald. We're in the middle of recording.
Sorry, Betty, but it's not wise. The doctor said you should rest your voice.
Oh, God.
Such a killjoy sometimes.
Letty was such a good singer.
It's true. Did she have any problem with her throat?
Yes, she had to be careful with her voice. Of course, she didn't follow the doctor's advice. If Don didn't insist, she... Well, it's too late for all that now.
Yes, there's no point in recriminating her when she's dead. Continue questioning the sister. And the suspect works at the estate agents. We don't care. To the sister.
It looks like this woman is single, but she has feelings for someone.
She is crying. She is... It turns out she loves her sister, Betty and Donald, and...
She's looking so intensely.
No wedding ring.
But is it really a sister that she's studying in this manner?
No, she wants the fiancé. New questions. What did she plan to do with her evening? I'm missing clues still. about the dresses? Oh, come on, how are the dresses not a clue? The dresses that she'd laid out, plus she used to go out a lot, plus she was probably meeting someone. No, I don't think we can solve this. I don't know what the other two clues are yet. But it doesn't look like we can solve this. And seeing as we're being told to question the sister more, maybe we get more clues by talking to her further.
Couple, am I correct?
Yes, in a way. She was pretty and he...
Well,
He's a bright man, with a promising career ahead of him. He would have made Betty a good husband. He was always attentive and generous. Oh, a true gentleman.
I hear a note of envy in your voice.
You must have heard wrong.
Note of envy. Press her.
You have not mentioned Donald's jealousy.
There's nothing to say.
You're lying.
You are a poor liar, Mademoiselle Bernard.
Excuse me, Mr. Poirot, but I do not see why you are interested in our humble little crime.
It would appear that your sister's murder is the second in a series that we have to stop as quickly as possible. The first was in Andover, and the same as your sister, the murderer sent me a letter informing me that a crime would be committed in that town. Now can I count on your honesty?
Yes, you have my confidence, Mr. Poirot. Don is a quiet and sensitive young man, slightly reserved too, and as is often the case with reserved people, when he flew into a temper, he completely lost control. He could be so violent. Betty was frightened.
And when was this?
The first time was about a year ago. But they rowed more recently. Donald found out that Betty had lied to him.
Ooh.
She was going out with a girlfriend, but she went out for dinner with a married man. It was an awful scene. She told him that until they were married, she was free to go with whoever she pleased. Donald turned quite pale and started shaking and kept saying, one day...
He'll bother to actually propose? Oh. Do you think he really could have done it?
Happened?
No, Mr. Poirot, I don't believe that. You yourself said he may be a recidivist madman. Don loved Betty with all his heart.
Aww.
Imagine for one instant that he would hurt her.
Very good, Mademoiselle Bernard. Thank you for your help.
No, she genuinely thinks they were in love.
Fraser is at the Ginger Cat. The police haven't spoken to him, but they want to.
The mirror's having a hard time.
See him now. Au revoir, mademoiselle. My deepest condolences to your parents.
Of course, Mr. Poirot. And don't be too hard on Don. He's more fragile than he looks.
If you say so. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. Combinatorics puzzle time. We have all the extra clues. The extra clues were: Betty lied to Donald about what she was planning to do the day before. Plus, she was planning to go out. And she'd been seeing other men. She lied because she had a date with another man. Did Betty know her assailant? I'm gonna go that one, maybe. No. There are lots of visitors? Well, it's only 2 more options, so... The man seduced her before taking her somewhere to strangle her.
Brain cells to work.
Okay, I didn't make that jump well. What is the sister's behavior hiding? She likes the husband. The victim was pretty? She told the husband that... Megan has a soft spot for Donald. Did she want to kill her sister? No. She loved her sister. Come on, that's a reason to not do it. Boo! She's now the sole heir? I mean, that's true. She did have this as a motive, but apparently it's not the answer either. No, I'm bamboozled. Megan was jealous. The answer is that she was Whatever, we got there. 10 ego points. Almost as much ego as me in real life. Did Donald have a motive for the murder? There's something we don't know yet. So presumably we have to go talk to Donald. Yes, go talk to Donald. Allons-y! Ooh. Ooh. Come on, headphone. There we go.
Fragile isn't exactly the word that springs to mind. I talked to his landlady before seeing him. She went to bed at 11. Fraser wasn't home yet.
Bien. Megan Barnard said he is a reserved character but with a nasty temper. We will see if this is the case.
Okay, he's at number 11. Was the thing. So have the police moved so that we can now visit the other houses? No. How do we get there?
Could it be the same buildings as on the victim's photo?
I just missed that we were meant to be doing this, so... The dome? The kiosk? The beach? Yeah, the beach.
This is definitely where the photo found in the hut was taken.
Okay, so I'd missed that earlier.
With all these tourists, these shops must be thriving. I fear that this case is far...
Come on, Poirot.
Certes.
Oh, I'm not meant to skip dialogue. I have to do that again.
I fear that this case is far from being solved. Certes. But how many times will he kill before I do?
Presumably 3, if it's the ABC murders. See you, Noodlesky.
With all these tourists...
Oh, the police are... No, I'm a little bamboozled.
Bexhill is a pretty little seaside resort with elegant architecture. Although, personally, I prefer more modern buildings.
Am I supposed to use the car? I feel like I might have missed something important being said while I, fiddled with my headphones there, which is awkward. Yes, we are meant to fiddle with the car. Okay.
Fraser is waiting for you at the Ginger Cat. It's in the opposite direction.
Luckily for me, you have an exceptional sense of direction, Hastings. You are a great explorer.
Wait, what? Can we not convince him to take us to the man?
Fraser is waiting for you at the Ginger Cat.
Oh, he's inside the cafe. Okay. I'm sorry. Come on, quick walk. Waddle, 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 waddle. Nope, we've already had this hint. Or this tooltip. Okay, so the man is here now. Talk to him.
How do you do, Mr. Fraser?
You're Hercule Poirot. Mr. Hastings said you wanted to speak to me.
Yes. I know that it may not be the right time,
Yeah.
but I would like to ask you a few questions.
Okay. Inspect.
This man looks suspicious.
He's got an angry fist. He's got a whole bottle of whiskey. Oh! This is the kind of whiskey that the person was... that murderedly her. He's got dark circles under his eyes.
Leave me alone.
And crumpled clothes.
Donald Fraser is in a terrible state, as if he hadn't slept all night. And he's drinking White Horse.
Just like the murderer.
Leave me alone. Tell me that it's a mistake. That Betty isn't dead.
Sadly, your lady friend has been murdered, Mr. Fraser.
Oh, Betty, if only you'd listened.
Betty only ever did whatever she pleased.
Correctly. Betty was not the sort of person to listen to advice.
You're right. She always did as she pleased.
It follows on the most naturally from what he just previously said.
Yesterday evening?
She said she was having dinner with her sister.
And he doesn't believe it. Her sister
Megan
was in London.
returned to Bexhill this morning, Mr. Fraser.
I didn't know.
Right. May I ask you...
What were you doing at the time of the murder?
I spent the evening working.
Your colleagues can confirm this?
No, I often take work home with me.
So you don't have an alibi.
Therefore, you have no alibi, Mr. Fraser.
That's right. But that doesn't make me a murderer, Mr. Poirot. I would like you to leave now, please.
That wasn't very many questions.
Ah, I knew I'd find you here, Poirot. I thought the victim's young man was here.
Yes, he's all yours, Chief Inspector. Let us now try and get our brain cells...
New combinatorics. Did Donald have a motive? He loved her. And she used to go out dating other guys. He was violent and in love with her. Well, those are the ones that make sense to me, so begin depth first search. Last option. Second to last option. Third to last option. Fourth to last option. Fifth to last option. Sixth. Does he have an alibi? He explicitly does not have an alibi. But the murders were conducted by the same person and he's not that person. Does he have a motive for all of the murders? No. I'm going to go with this, that they were the same murderer, and therefore he doesn't have a motive for both. Return to the crime scenes. It turns out we did it, because the murderer always returns to the crime scene, and we're being told to go back to the crime scene. Yes.
Fraser doesn't have an alibi and he's extremely jealous.
You are very skilled at summing up.
And yet you haven't asked Japp to arrest him.
It is too soon. But I agree, without the letters announcing the crimes, Fraser would already be behind bars. Bon, I think we have enough elements. Let's reconstruct the events at the scene of the crime.
Ah, we've got to do the reconstruction mechanic again.
I can't imagine how the murderer wasn't seen, though. Surely she must have struggled.
Let us try and imagine the scene.
This whole thing is just a ploy to cover our own murders. Okay.
The killer and the victim are walking on the beach. Miss Betty has a bag, a belt around her waist, and carries her shoes in her hand. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 5.
Advance? Change. She leaves her stuff there.
There's the hut.
No. It wasn't hut number 5. Let us think again, mon cher.
Oh, it was 6. Yeah, okay. I didn't understand what advance means. Yeah, I'm allowed to skip this, we've read it. But clicking doesn't... There's no skipping it. I'm allowed to, but I can't.
Both of them walk slowly to hut number 5.
6 is the one we're meant to go to.
Both of them walk slowly to hut number 6.
Now go in.
Miss Betty enters the hut. She leaves without her belongings. Then she hides a code.
Remove the belt.
The killer tries to remove his victim's belt. She panics and tries to stop him. She runs away, pursued by her assailant.
No, there is no sign of a chase. Things must have happened differently. Let us think again, mon cher.
I mean, I assumed it was remove her belt not by force, but by seduction.
The killer and the victim are walking on the beach. Miss Betty has a bag, a belt around her waist, and carries her shoes in her hand. Both of them walk slowly.
Oh my god, we got to do the whole thing every time. It's punishing me, Advance.
Both of them walk slowly to hut number 6.
Get changed.
Miss Betty enters the hut. She leaves without her belongings. Then she hides a code.
So, our options are attack or advance. Attack doesn't make sense until we have the belt. So, I guess advance?
Then she removes her belt.
The murderer moves behind her and then attacks her by surprise.
Blah!
The body falls, lifeless, on the sand.
Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
Well, we didn't do anywhere near as well on this one as we did on the first one. No, we failed hard.
Without the ABC, we might have suspected Mr. Asher and Mr. Fraser. But by signing his crimes, the murderer is making sure he's accused. In a way, it is very generous of him.
Oh.
Indeed, the young woman was certainly careless, but not stupid enough to follow a stranger.
Did his voice cut out?
Return to London, mon cher Hastings.
What's happened to his voice? I'm not getting his voice. Are you getting his voice? Hastings' voice for me has disappeared. Go back to London. Fair enough, to the car. Okay, you're also getting no voice. Well then, we will try and fix that by... How do we do a save and load? Once we teleport to London, I might quit out and restart to see if we can get the voices to come back.
Right, back to London. There is nothing more for us to do here.
Because I feel like going to London will trigger an autosave.
Japp has decided to reveal details to the press.
And his voice is back.
The alphabet murder is now famous.
It is not a bad idea. The more people who know, the greater our chances of finding out something of interest.
Poirot, I have a bad feeling.
Well then, no reset necessary if his voice is gonna actually be here.
Poor Mr. Poirot, not so good at these little criminal matters as you thought yourself, are you?
Past your prime.
Let us see if you can do any better this time. This time, it's an easy one. Churston on the 30th. Do try and do something about it. It's a bit dull having it all my own way, you know. Good hunting. Ever yours, ABC. Good hunting. Did you hear that, Poirot? The murderer seems to be taking it all as a game, a challenge. He will strike on 30th in Churston.
But it's the 30th.
Scotland Yard.
Look! Look at the... It's already the 30th.
No time to lose. We must prepare our suitcases for Churston.
Mon Dieu, it is already 10 o'clock. I will call Scotland Yard immediately.
Maybe he won't be not answering the phone this time. Especially because it says call... Pyramidal mustache? Yeah, phone.
Hello, Japp. We received a new letter from ABC in the 10 o'clock post.
Where and when?
In Churston. Today.
Today? I'll inform the population immediately.
I'll check the train times. Call me back.
Okay, and then we go there. Prepare to leave. Can we not just go? Is there a new newspaper? Yeah.
July 30, 1935. ABC affair. No progress. The alphabet murderer is still on the run. Ever since the police found the connection between the Bexhill and Andover affairs, the inquiry has barely
progressed.
In this issue, we are publishing provocative letters sent by the killer to Hercule Poirot. Unfortunately, they have not yet helped to find him.
If you know the killer, please call.
Daily Flicker, July the 26th, 1935. The Bexhill Horror. Young maid strangled on the beach. Killer struck at midnight.
Poor girl. Back out. Suitcase? Ah, suitcase.
Hastings, what you are doing is an absolute disaster. That is no way to...
We have to play Tetris?
Heavens, we must hurry. We have to get to Churston before the murder.
It is an emergency.
Hastings, it is an emergency.
At last, Poirot, you're being reasonable. Poirot, you were right. I've just consulted the ABC guide. There's no hurry. The next train doesn't leave till 11:45.
You see, there is no need to hurry.
Ah.
We will not be in Churston until tomorrow morning, after the murder.
But why has the murderer warned us so late? It's not what he usually does. Did he do it on purpose?
Very good question, Hastings. We should also compare the letter we have just received with the other two. Although I have very little doubt about what...
Now it could be a fake letter because the letters were published in the newspaper, but they won't know the details about like the A being wrong and the W being wrong and blah, 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 blah. Can I compare the letters, which we did at our desk last time, and yet it won't let me out. I want to go to my desk.
It is not a good time.
What?
It is not a good...
Do I use letter on desk?
It is not a good...
But last time we just used desk.
It is not a...
Maybe...
Poor Mr. Poirot. Not so good at these little criminal matters.
No, it has the A as wrong.
Rather past your prime.
And it has the I.
It is not a... It is not... Ah, some cool hair.
How else am I meant to...
It is not a good...
Clear all those.
I do not need to make it...
So it's not telephone. It is not desk. It is not letter with desk.
Hastings, it would appear that you are getting slightly thin on top.
Really? I hadn't noticed.
Same thing?
Mon ami, it is a pleasure to be working with you again. I have missed you these past few years.
Surprisingly nice.
Miss Hastings tore the envelope.
Piece of envelope. Not known at Whitehorse Mansions and Whitehorse Court. Try Whitehaven Mansions. Oh. No. The address written on this envelope is wrong. The killer wrote Whitehorse Mansions. Is it a mistake? Try Whitehaven Mansions. How do these help me, though? Maybe I can't sit at the desk until I had these?
I lock my revolver in this drawer. I've not used it in a very long time.
Cookies! We're not allowed the cookies. Now can I use the desk? Now I can use the desk.
Just compare this new letter with the second one.
Okay.
Let us examine this more closely.
So it does have the eye.
Certain characters in the two letters may have similar...
Yeah. That's the same as the last time. It counts as a repeat dialogue. So does that. Let me do the other one.
Let us compare this with...
Yes, that's repeat dialogue. I'm allowed to skip it.
Yes, the I characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects.
And then the A.
Find some other similar defects.
Yeah. Then the A.
Yes, the...
Yes, then the A.
Right. Let us That's right. The A characters in the two letters...
And last time it was the letter W.
I have to find some... Let us examine...
No, I don't want something. I want the word way.
It does... Right. Let us compare...
But the lowercase w is also...
Of course, the W characters in the two letters...
So this was exactly the same, which is a bit disappointing.
My theory was right. These two letters were written...
Like, in terms of being a interesting puzzle, the fact that it's the same solution is bad. In terms of physical reality, like, it's not like you'd have a different typewriter with different problems. So, it makes sense. It's just not a very satisfying puzzle because of that. Why did the murderer warn us so late? So that we know it was them. Because of the error in the address.
The letter should have arrived in time. The postmark shows that it was sent 3 days ago. However, our man made a mistake in the address, which explains the delay. All the same, the post office took their time correcting the error.
Oh yes, 3 days for post. How horrible.
Well known as that of Scotland Yard.
I was amazed that he's like, the 10 o'clock mail. Whereas we're barely, like, the post offices here are thinking of only doing mail 3 times a week now instead of daily. We're meant to go to our telephone. Because so few people use physical letters now that they want to be allowed to,
I have some news from church.
they want to be allowed to do less
I'm
mail.
afraid Sir Carmichael Clark was murdered while out on his evening walk.
Sir Carmichael Clark. The name is familiar to me.
He was a famous throat specialist, one of the best in London. A wealthy man, he retired to Combside, a beautiful house by the sea. He collected antiques.
I'm behind. Oh no.
Yes, let's meet on the train.
Oh no. Has she used more clues? This is dangerous news. Examine the crime scene. Poor man.
His name is called Sir Carmichael Clark, one of the best throat specialists in London. The body was still warm when we found it. If we'd been warned earlier, we definitely could have saved him.
Dang.
It appears that the murderer made a mistake when he wrote his letter.
A mistake? Lucky for him.
And what if he did it on purpose?
No. He's defined his madcap rules and he's sticking to them. It's a matter of pride for him. Shall we go up to the house, Poirot?
You go, my friends. I will come soon.
I was ahead about 20 minutes at the 1 hour mark. Well, we've lost some time. Okay, body.
An ABC guide. The murderer's customary signature, covered in blood this Sir Carmichael's throat was cut. It's a clean incision, a professional murder.
He's wet himself?
Into the throat, the body is untouched. No cuts, no bruises.
And what about the blood splatter?
The gravel on the path has been sprayed with blood that covers a conical-shaped area, which starts at the body and becomes wider as it moves further from the bush.
That's it. What about that thing? He's having a picnic. What does the picnic tell us?
Jap has emptied the victim's pockets and has laid out their contents on this piece of wax cloth.
A ring? A signet ring.
A signet ring, very probably with the Clark family's coat of arms.
Keys.
Pointless.
A watch?
An oriental dragon. It's an old piece, much older than a pocket watch on which it was fastened.
And his wallet. Am I meant to do something else?
Nothing appears to be missing from this wallet.
I wasn't centered on it quite right, seemingly. Done. The bushes? Or the seagull, maybe? I don't know what it counts as.
This place is very calming.
The seagull makes nice seagull noises. There's pretty flowers. And a mole hole?
The site is
Oh,
exceptional.
a wabbit.
It is easy to imagine that Sir Carmichael used to enjoy stopping here every evening.
Does this also count as it being pretty? Or is this something else?
The body is just in front of a bush. One of the only bushes in the surrounding area.
Nope. What about over here? Come on. Nope, there's nothing further to the right. That counts as something, though.
The vegetation behind the bush has been trampled. Let us now try and get our brain cells to...
Okay. Where was he when he was murdered? The wound is with a clear outline. The zone sawed by the blood covers a conical shape which extends away from the bush. The body was still warm. He was wearing a signet ring. He was found in front of the only bush. What was his position when he was killed? He was found in front of the bush. It was still warm. And it extends away from the bush. And yet no. Those feel like the right ones, but failing that, clear outline, conical thing, warm. That one.
Sir Carmichael had his back...
I don't know
when
what
the
jump
killer-
of logic we're meant to have made there.
A fatal blow that sprayed blood over a range of more than 1 meter. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Did he see his murderer? The victim had his back to the bush. Well, that's obviously helps you not seeing them. Has only 1 wound. And the grass behind the thing was trampled, so that's how the guy got there.
Have you finished, Poirot?
Chief Inspector, many questions remain unanswered.
Ego points. He was carefully planned. Yeah, we'll go with carefully
The
planned.
killer has prepared his crime very carefully.
Quite right. He must have known Sir Carmichael's movements well to plan such an attack.
The theft could not be motive because all the rich stuff was left alone.
With terrible savagery.
Yes, blood flowed. It's the first time he's attacked a man. He armed himself accordingly.
Have you spoken to the victim's family, Chief Inspector?
I've spoken to the brother, Franklin Clark. I didn't get much out of him. He's yours. I must get the body removed.
Okay, what's our next goal? Question the brother. To the house. Collect ego points by acting as Poirot.
To be honest, this inspector seems rather obtuse. I'm counting on your friend Poirot to catch my brother's murderer. Ah, here he is now. Please, Mr.
Her eyes.
Mr. Poirot, this is my brother's secretary, Miss Thora Gray.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Poirot.
Okay, her eyes are a bit less frightening now.
No, thank you, mademoiselle. I find it hard to digest.
What are we supposed to notice here? Inspect man.
There is something very viril about him.
He's stirring. He has a well-fastened necktie. He has... I don't get it. How can there possibly be three things?
Very viril about him.
His eyes? His nose? It's definitely zooming in somewhat here.
There is something very viril about him.
I got no idea. Oh. He's got broad shoulders.
Franklin Clark is an adventurer.
And he's orange.
That women like.
Sure. And same thing with you, lady.
There is something elegant about her.
She has nice earrings. And yet it's not the earrings, her lipstick. Her jade brooch thing. And her cravat. Her button-up coat.
She has good taste.
Her bosom.
Except perhaps in her choice of jewelry.
Please excuse me, I have to take care of Lady Clark.
Okay, she disappears. What now? Question the brother. Talk. Man. Talk?
Hastings does not like very hot tea.
Why can't I talk to you? Talk.
My brother's wife is gravely ill.
Alright.
You will probably want to question her, but I fear that it won't be possible today.
Accuse him of preventing Lady Clark from speaking. Insist, be understanding. Accusing!
So just say that you do not want her to testify.
You don't seem to realize her condition. She doesn't even know he's dead. Sorry, but it's not possible.
Of course, I understand. Someone
I feel like I should have got some ego, points for that.
familiar with his habits.
Everybody knew he took his evening walk at 8:30, and that he always followed the same path.
Sincere? Was it dark?
Was it a dark night?
It was a new moon. I took a lantern.
So it was you who found the body.
Yes, along with the gardener.
Have you seen any strangers around the house recently?
No. As far as I know, nobody has been near the house.
And combinatorics time?
Oh, Lady Clark must have fallen from her chair. I have to help Miss Grey get her up.
Oh, and while he's gone, we can inspect the room.
Hastings, while our host is gone,
Yeah.
let's examine the drawing room.
But, Poirot, a gentleman shouldn't...
I take full responsibility. All you have to do is to leave the drawing room door ajar and let me know if anyone is coming.
Okay.
There are some very valuable objects here.
And there? There is... What am I supposed to be noticing? This thing. The soup server? Or an I Ching board?
House.
Oh, it's a compass.
Han Dynasty, circa 210 BC, purchased in Hong Kong 1935.
200 BC. Whew. Something about the table. The table has...
A turtle.
They're really obsessed with Chinese iconography.
Dragon, dragon, dragon. Sir Carmichael showed himself to be very consistent in his collection's theme.
More Chinese. Fortune cookies? No, fortune cookies don't count.
A dragon.
Oh, so everyone else has dragon. No.
A tiger.
Okay. Are we going to have to do something with the different kinds of years?
Crane.
Oh, crane doesn't make sense. I don't think there's year of the crane. A book?
Comside's private collection. Purchases since 1920. The catalogue for Sir Carmichael Clark's collection.
And the center thing?
It is an emperor. His place at the center of the table is probably symbolic.
It looks like a dragon to me. But if you say it's an emperor... Okay, and we're done here.
I'm not going to leave now.
Oh, that's leave the room. I thought it was steal the plant. What else am I supposed to get?
There are some very...
There's got to be something else. Yeah, it's just that we weren't close enough to allow these to be interactable.
Turtle,
Oh no.
crane, and the tiger. I think I've already seen this motif somewhere.
Yeah, we saw them on the desk. To the desk. I don't mind the puzzle resetting. Here. Okay, so... Totally using my phone. Notepad. Yeah. Quick memo. New memo. So it is dragon, crane, tiger, and what was the last thing? Turtle?
A turtle.
Yeah. Tiger, turtle, in a clockwise sense. Go. So, dragon.
Turtle, the dragon, the crane, and the tiger. I think I've already seen this motif somewhere.
I agree. Can we pick them up? Oh my god, it cares about where they're pointed. It's not just what they... I was imagining that we would pick them up and put them in the right places. There is more to this than I thought. Let's go back to the other thing and have another look. Also, it says over here...
The cardinal points. This book could maybe help me.
Each cardinal...
Point is associated with one animal and one color. In the middle sits the imperial dragon, and out of respect, all the others are turned towards him.
Everyone must face the center.
Each cardinal point...
It doesn't tell us which direction associates with what color, though.
In the middle sits the imperial dragon, and out of respect, all the others are turned...
How do I know which way is north? Unless the assumption is that red is up and up is north. So we want red, white, black, blue. Red, white. What the heck? Red, white, blue, red, blue, black, red, black. But there is no red, black. Let's double check this. Red, red, blue, blue. These two are mixed up. So, do I just swap the... No, because these are different layers. Oh, turning the animal turns these things. Okay, and now everyone needs to face into the center, whatever that means. I'm going to take... That means you facing in the center, you face into the center that way. That, to me, looks like you're facing in the center. And that, to me, looks like you're... Oh, maybe it cares about where the dot is? Maybe the dot counts as facing? I was really hoping for a click then. Oh, and we can move the animals.
The position of each motif is correct, but they are not turned the same way as on the table.
Position of...
I heard a bang. Could it be this cupboard? This is interesting.
Ha! Because we solved one thing before we were supposed to, it gave us a like, you've done this part right, but not the other. Oops, but you've actually done the other part.
These daggers are only ceremonial weapons. I do not think that the crime weapon is here. Ernest Logan, MD, Brighton Cancer Institute, 201 Dusk Road, Brighton, Sussex. To Sir Carmichael Clark, MD, ComSci Churton, Devon. Brighton, 1935, January the 5th. As a man of science, I owe it to you to be completely frank. Lady Clark, your wife is suffering from a generalized terminal cancer. I confess I didn't suspect anything like that during the first exams. But with the test results I have received today, there is unfortunately no place for doubt. I estimate that Lady Clark's life expectancy is no more than 1 year. Hospitalization would not help in her case, so I advise you to keep her at home and provide her with as much morphine as required to ease her last moments. Yours sincerely, Ernest Logan.
Yeah, that really sucks.
Here's Miss Grey.
Okay.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Lady Clark's condition requires regular care. I believe you want to ask me a few questions.
I do.
Indeed, mademoiselle. This porcelain is remarkable. Is it old?
It's about 3 centuries old, I believe. Wait, let me find the reference.
What am I supposed to be inspecting her again?
She appears to be very flustered.
Yes, her again. She has ridiculous eyes and a necktie. And
She's unable
quick
to
breath.
control her emotion, and her makeup has been disturbed. I think that this young woman has just been kissed.
The husband is having an affair with the
Here?
helper lady because the wife is about to die.
The end of the 17th century. It is a rare piece with unusual colours.
You have a good knowledge of art history.
No, she doesn't. She looked it up in a book.
Sir Carmichael. I used to help him manage his collection and choose his new acquisitions.
Are you embarrassed
Difficult working
to work with an elderly man?
He wasn't old. Well, I mean,
Did you have a good relationship with your employer?
he treated me well, and I am sorry for his death.
Have you seen any strangers hanging around in the past few days?
No. Nobody has been near Cumside.
Where was she at the time of the
Doing
death?
Yesterday evening at the time of the murder?
I was sleeping. I was woken by the telephone at 11. I heard Franklin Clark speaking with the gardener. They left with some lanterns and they found the body.
Ask what she thinks about Franklin. Ask her reasons for aversion to Franklin. Ask are you in a relationship with Franklin?
Thinking that something is going on between you and Franklin?
How dare you ask me such a question?
Accuse her of kissing Franklin.
Mademoiselle, it is difficult to hide things from me. He kissed you earlier, did he not?
My goodness, with Sir Carmichael's death, I was feeling so
Unable to resist.
I was unable to resist.
I am not judging you, mademoiselle.
Miss Grey, if I may be so bold, please do not take offense. My friend has rather unusual methods, but all he wants is to find the murderer.
My friend is obnoxious,
understand.
but it works.
I must rest. Please excuse me.
Earlier, you asked me to watch the living room door for you. I don't wish to be indiscreet, but sometimes a gentleman stumbles upon a secret without intending to.
That is sometimes the case.
And I saw Franklin Clark kissing Miss Grey at the foot of the stairs.
Do you think this is a common occurrence?
No, I saw emotion, intensity. I think it was their first kiss.
Well done, mon ami. Well spotted.
However, I don't think I completely understand this business. Why did Sir Carmichael not defend himself? He appeared to have been active and strong.
The murderer did not give him a chance. Let us try.
Ooh, excellent. This is usually like at the end of the sequence.
Sir Clark is taking his customary walk. Our killer is hiding behind a bush.
Okay, attack now.
The murderer leaps out of his hiding place and charges armed with a knife. The victim sees him and protects himself.
No, Sir Clark was attacked by surprise. He could not see his assailant. Let us think again, mon cher.
I don't see why attack means attack in a non-stealthy way, but okay.
Sir Clark is taking his customary walk
Ah, we're allowed to skip, but there's no skipping
behind
this!
a bush.
Wait patiently.
The old man walks quietly along the gravel path.
Stab him! Stab him, stab him, stab him, stab him, stab him. Admire? He was done in the neck, so...
Sir Clark sees a shadow.
No, this is going to count as wrong for the same reason.
Sir Clark was taken
Yeah.
by surprise.
So, wait.
His assailant.
Let him admire the sunset, then stab him.
Sir Clark is taking his customary walk. Our killer is hiding behind a bush.
Wait, wait.
The old man walks quietly along the gravel path.
I thought it meant that the killer admires Carmichael, but it means Carmichael admires the view. From the right? Because his cut is on the right?
Killer leaves his hiding place on the right-hand side. He approaches silently.
And that's where the grass was disturbed? Cut throat.
Then he throws himself on his prey and cuts the poor man's throat.
The blood gushes everywhere, and he dies.
Before leaving.
It was open, that's not open. Boo!
Everything appears to match the crime scene, Monsieur Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
At least I think it was open. They've all been open so far. And this is the person we thought is the bad guy. Yeah, and he's got blood on his white shirt. Seems likely.
Just a minute. I'm getting dressed.
We finally introduce the bad guy. Other than in the opening cutscene.
Mr. Kirst, have you recently returned from Churston?
Yes. Indeed I have.
Have you seen the papers? And to think that you might have rubbed shoulders with the killer. Imagine that. Mr. Kirst, are you all right? You don't seem well.
Shocking to think of, isn't it?
My head feels heavy. It's ever since the war, you know. Since my injury, my head has never been the same.
I don't get what the blue liquid is meant to be implying. Maybe I'm thick.
Poirot, it's a pleasure to be with you again after all these years. I looked for a gift to thank you, and I found this propelling pencil.
An authentic collector's item. You spoil me, mon ami.
And you more so by sharing investigations.
Do not underestimate the help you are to me, Hastings. Intellect is not everything. There is also goodwill, and you are not short of that. Later, I will ask you to help me.
You're not smart, but you're very helpful nonetheless. Wow.
Ah, is Thora Grey coming?
Naturally. She is a fascinating young woman, n'est-ce pas?
Oh, come on, Poirot. I'm a married man. And Miss Grey has already been courted by Franklin Clark. Poirot, our guests will be here soon. We must prepare ourselves.
I should take advantage of the silence to examine them.
Sure, usual things. No. Why can't I stare at this lady? Yeah, stare. Her lips. Her jade thing. Her... Why isn't this the Inspecto? Why is this different than normal? Something is wrong. I'm going to exit out and enter back in on the other one and hope that it doesn't be silly. It is still being silly. Why is this red? Game. I don't get it. Do I need to be observing them from the right angle? No, I can't move. I'm stuck where I am.
I hope to concentrate on my guests. I hope to concentrate. I hope to concentrate.
No, something is going very wrong with the cursors, so quit and continue. We'll do a save and reload. Incompetence? Maybe. See if a save and reload makes the cursor behave more sensibly. No. Ah, it wants me to...
Always seems it is, regardless of
All right.
something that's unique to people who travel. Franklin Clark always seems it is, regardless.
That's the same.
I hope to concentrate on my guests.
Okay, that's 2 of 2. I'm not going to argue with a game. This feels a bit buggy. Look at her.
The song says, sometimes I love a blonde who comes from Eden by way of Sweden. But I am not sure that this blonde is an angel.
And you. Come on. Give me the menu. There we go.
Sometimes I love a brunette. Sometimes I love a blonde. That's what the song says.
And then the other 2. Look.
She appears to have taken more care with her appearance than...
Yeah, she has rouge and good lipstick. She's wearing a necklace. I don't think I was concentrating on the earring, but okay.
He's looking at Mr. Fraser out of the corner of her eye. Did she make herself beautiful for him?
Yes, because she said that well, she was jealous of her sister's beauty.
Donald is always on edge.
He's cut himself shaving. And yet that's not a thing. He has eyebrows. Oh, he's got dark circles under his eyes. He has... That also counts as dark circles under the eyes? Fair enough. Tense hands and... Oh. He's heavy breathing. He's... What's the third one? What's the third one?
Donald Fraser is very...
Oh, come on. The cuts are not on his chin. Boo! Boo game.
I wish to thank you all for coming. I wanted to bring everyone close to the victims here in order to unmask the murderer.
Get to the point, Mr. Poirot. What do you want from us?
There is a reason.
Mademoiselle Barnard, and I'm
Do you know what it is?
You understood my intentions.
You think that if we put our heads together, we might come up with something new?
I am convinced of it. What I ask is that you search your memories. The murderer must have left some trace.
Yes, he must have prepared his crimes very carefully.
Tout à fait. He did not get to Bexhill at midnight in order to strangle a young girl whose name, by chance, starts with B.
Must we go into that?
Get a grip.
Mr. Fraser, please get a grip on yourself.
We are
Well,
always rude.
I want to help you, but I don't remember anything else. Nothing I haven't already said.
And you, Mademoiselle Barnard, did your sister say she was seeing another man?
She never would have told me.
Ask Megan why Betty didn't say anything? Sure.
Why would she hide the fact from you?
Betty knew I didn't approve of her behaviour. Her flirting was spoiling any chance she might have had.
Tell me, mademoiselle, what did you talk about with your sister?
Music, I would assume.
Silly things. Her new dress. She wanted a pair of black stockings to go with it.
Yeah, that's old voice line.
A brand new pair.
Hey, Noodleski. I think we're doing okay.
She was crying. And to think that Betty never even wore them.
I don't think we took long on the last puzzle, which was the Chinese table puzzle.
Perform in public.
She dreamt about it, but she had a very bad cough. It troubled her greatly. She had to cancel auditions and miss lots of opportunities. A pity.
Yes, she sang well, but that doesn't tell us much about the murderer.
Qui sait? In any case, we now have enough information to draw up a relatively precise psychological profile.
Do we?
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay, is the killer clever? Killed when the street was packed, that's bold. The letters signed prove it's the murderer. He meticulously prepares his crimes. I would have thought that's clever. It's generous of him. I don't see why seduction is clever. Yes, he carried out his murders to perfection. He's clever. Is he sure of himself? Yes, because he managed to attract the pretty young girl. And girls like self-confidence. No? He's signing his crimes. That's sure of yourself. No. He's leaving his signature behind. That's confidence. He did something bold by murdering in plain sight. That's confident. Is the killer a seducer? Yes. He seduced the girl before strangling her. Does the killer like trains? Maybe he likes trains. Can he really be that bad if he likes trains? Is he impulsive? No, he prepares things meticulously. Is he generous? He's making sure other people aren't accused of the murders? That's generous?
So, ladies and gentlemen, we can now surmise without too much risk of error that our adversary is calculative, sure of himself, a seducer, of outstanding intelligence, that he has plenty of self-control, and that he likes railways.
He must be a good person. He likes railways.
Other
This
meetings.
is slanderous.
I hope that you will be able to come back again.
Well, it's just that...
What bothers you?
You do not have the money to pay for the train, is that it?
It's normal that people helping with this inquiry should be reimbursed. Starting with you, Miss Drower. Please allow...
Aw, what a nice man.
Oh, sir, I cannot accept.
But you must. Mademoiselle, I may not be rich, but my brother left a fortune which will be mine.
Mr. Clark, that's very generous of you.
Well, someone has to foot the bill.
It should be you, Poirot.
Would it be possible for you to come back to Devon? Lady Clark has expressed a wish to see you. We'll adjust her medicine so she'll not be too drowsy.
So the wife wants us to speak to her?
I shall come the day after tomorrow if it is convenient. Thank you all for coming. We will meet again soon. The meeting was most fruitful.
Really?
Hastings, I believe now we have everything we need to find a common point between the victims.
Really?
Now it is time for us to use our grey matter.
You say so? I'm bamboozled.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
What do the victims have in common? Betty was seeing other men. The body was still warm. Photo with Donald. Victim with Asher. All of them are cheating on people. We don't know that the First Lady was cheating on people, though. They all had voice problems? That one seems the closest. Yeah.
The first two victims suffered from bad throat, and that was precisely the specialty of the third victim, Dr. Clark.
We have a lead.
It would pay to take a closer look at the medical records of Dr.
The third victim is clearly the murderer.
We'll do so during our next visit to Churston.
I will do it myself, mon ami. You must remain in London just in case ABC sends us another letter.
Very well, as you wish.
Get ready to leave or just go? Just go. It says so, yes. If someone likes trains, they must be a fine, upstanding, moral person. Must be so.
Lady Clark is waiting for you in her bedroom on the first floor. Please excuse me, I cannot stay for the interview. I have to take Miss Grey to the station to see our lawyer in Torquay.
Is she leaving her job?
Are you leaving Churston for good?
Miss Grey very kindly stayed with me to settle my brother's affairs, but naturally she prefers to find a position in London.
Ah, très bien.
I'll be absent all morning, Mr. Poirot, but the nurse is coming soon. She's to ensure that the dose of medicine doesn't make our patient drowsy.
Thank you, Mr. Clark. Have a nice trip, mademoiselle.
Upstairs? We can go upstairs. I just wanted to know if we can. We should finish exploring the downstairs first.
It would be rude to make Lady Clark wait any longer.
Okay, we're not allowed to explore the downstairs. Fair enough. Oh, poor woman.
This poor woman is very ill.
Yeah. She's got tremors. What's the third one going to be? That she's thin? That... Oh, the medicine? Yeah, okay.
This woman is suffering. She is in no state to have a conversation.
It would be rude to make her wait. She can't possibly talk.
It would be rude to make Lady Clark wait any longer.
But we just tried to talk to her. And it said we can't talk.
Mr. Poirot?
Oh,
Respects, madam.
okay. It just said that she's not supposed to, but she will.
Thank you for coming. Thank you. Have you seen the nurse? She should have been here by now.
It's too real.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The telephone in the hall is ringing.
Sure. Come on, across the telephone.
The Clark residence. Detective Hercule Poirot speaking.
How do you do, Mr. Poirot? I'm Lady Clark's nurse. I wanted to let you know that I won't be able to come for her injection today. Might Miss Grey be able to do it?
She's not there.
She has just left, but I will take care of it.
Thank you. That's very
Are we
kind.
going to mercy kill this lady?
Skeleton key to open the medicine cabinet hidden in the lion trophy.
You can count on me. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Oh, thank you kindly.
Lion trophy.
It is not the right time.
Box. Where's the lion trophy? That doesn't look like a lion, but...
Here is the skeleton key.
Oh, it's a girl lion. I was being sexist. I was expecting a boy lion. Well, that's on me. Presumably this is the medicine cabinet.
It's closed.
Okay, well, luckily we have a key.
Ah, Mr. Poirot. Oh, I feel better now. Thank you for your help.
Why did you invite me?
For me, chère madame.
Yes. Yes, of course, I wish to speak with you. But what was it about?
No doubt. You wish to talk to me about what happened to your husband?
Ah, yes. Oh, poor Carmichael. Has the madman who killed him been caught?
Not yet.
Chère madame. There was a great many people in Cheston on the day of the murder.
Indeed. People go straight to the beach. They don't come near Coomside.
I mean, how many girl lion heads mounted do you see, Noodlesky? It's...
Who said that?
I think I'm playing the statistics there.
Brother-in-law, Miss Grey.
Miss Grey? Oh, I don't like her. Franklin wanted her to stay, but I insisted she should go immediately.
You are entitled to do so, naturally.
I'm pleased that you approve. The others have been taken in by her. But at least you can see through that self-pity act. See what she's up to. Oh.
What's she up to? Oh, and now she's zonked out. Can we look at other things now? Yes, yes we can. Okay, so there was the box.
Finished with this subject.
Other than that, there is...
This subject would probably be useful to me.
a rouge stick? What even was it? A bronze comb. There's no further to the right of screen. We already looked at her. There is a radio and things on this cabinet. And there's something on the floor that I've missed.
This couple appears to be having fun.
Croquet. Radiant.
Lady Clark and Sir Carmichael were very happy, but they did not have any children.
This looks pick-upable. We're gonna have to fix the radio. Can we make it play? Oh, there's no comb in it. Comb. No, no, no. Yes. A small comb. It looks like it can be combined with something. I get that. No. I wanted to use the comb on the space.
This is where the combs go.
Oh, there's more than one, and we just haven't found them all. Yes. There must be more than one. Still. Let's see if we can get it to play at all.
The mechanism appears...
No, it can't. And is there anything else on the other... Stop it. Other sides of the box? No.
The mechanism appears...
Okay, so no, we gotta go find the other combs. Goodbye. Yes, I'm okay with that. So there's that. What about the radio?
Lady Clark and Sir Carmichael were very happy.
No, we've heard that. Let me skip it. Okay, so no, there's only the music box. What about this thing?
This subject would probably be useful to me.
What is it? A second comb, but we need a third. This one's number 2. Yeah, we need number 3. And how have I been blinded, Mr. Third Comb? That thing by the door? No. The seat? Does that count as different from this stuff?
I've finished with this subject.
I finished it. Really? So it doesn't even let me... Yeah, it doesn't even let me go back there. The fact that it doesn't say we're finished here implies I haven't found something.
Michael were very happy, but they did not have any children.
And yet it immediately leaves. So maybe it's downstairs. We didn't get to investigate this before because we were told not to do it until we'd spoken to the lady.
Wake her up gently. I am not going to leave Comside.
Okay, oh, I hadn't heard that before. I need to...
I'm not going to leave Comside now. I still have some things to do.
There we go. What about this door?
I must find a way to...
No. 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 Mirror? We can earn some ego points, but that doesn't... Aha!
I must find a way to...
I feel like the music box might wake her up gently. But we've already... Oh, there's a second thing here somewhere.
April 1925, Aceh Province, Sumatra.
And now we're done with that as well.
I must find a...
Okay, what items do we actually have? Music box, pencil, key. Key opened thing that got us drugs for lady. What does this actually do? A magnificent pen. Sure, no idea. Stab her with the pen.
She's sleeping. I must find a way to...
It'll be the music box. See you, Pizza Knot. Painting? If you've been up too long, go to sleep, Pizza. Stab the music box? Could be a solution.
She's sleeping.
No. What am I missing?
I've finished.
I can't use that. I can't use that. This counts as the part of this.
I've finished with...
This counts as her. That's the door. Ah, oh, no, go back. For a second there was something in the bedside table. There. But it's not there when we come here. What's going on? Like, I can see that there's a comb in the bedside table. No. Fine, go over to the box. At least you'll walk where I want you then. Inside here. Leave. Yes, I don't care. Okay. Fighting the controls. Okay, and then here. And then here. And then we want it at 3. Yes, that one first. 2. No, you're trying to trick me. 2.
The bronze comb is preventing me from position.
I'm sorry, what? But you're 2. Maybe it's the other order. Maybe it goes down 1, 2, 3, not 3, 2, 1. Okay, yes, it goes down the wrong way round. That's on me. That was an assumption. And now...
Mechanism appears to... This part appears to be working.
Oh, there's a missing spring?
This spring appears to be broken.
You want me to find a tiny spring somewhere? Can I use my pen on it? Can I use the key on it?
This spring...
It feels like I have to go find a tiny spring somewhere?
The mechanism appears to be broken. The mechanism appears to be broken.
Yeah, there's something about a tiny spring.
The spring appears to be broken.
Presumably.
The mechanism appears to be...
Sure. A tiny spring. Good lord.
Lady Clark and Sir Carmichael were very happy, but they did not have any children.
Ah, my pen. Can we disassemble it? Here, this thing. The thing that we've never used. Disassembling an object. Yes, a tiny spring. Go. Yes. So that's a mechanic that we'd never used before, the actual taking things apart thing. Use spring on here. Thank you. And now it was,
Hastings will not be cross with me.
I'm sure... Oh, I hadn't heard that before. I need to take it away and come back. Because that was voice lines that I skipped. I'll start again. I'm playing fair. I'm not cheating. Fair play. If I lose fair and square. Come on. That was a voice line we hadn't heard.
I hope that Hastings will not be cross with me.
There we go. 3, 2, and 1. Now crank it. Come on, spin. Spin to win. No, come on. Spin to win. Come on. All right. This is supposed to be like 1920 or something it was? 1918, 1920 something? Okay, we woke her up. The polite way. We're allowed to talk to her again.
Oh, what were we talking about? Ah, yes. Thora Grey.
Just a hypocrite.
Oh, Michael had great esteem for her. But for me, she was nothing but a hypocrite.
How so? Sure.
Probably right, madame.
You have seen...
I can't bring myself to disagree with the dying lady.
Pleased. But I've convinced you.
Oh, come on. Yeah, and then she... remind her that Thora is an orphan. Admit being wrong about Thora. Okay.
I appear to have been wrong about Thora Grey.
So you all agree. How nice it is to be all of the same mind.
Gosh. Yeah, the way her eyes...
Miss Grey did look after you very well, though.
Outwardly. But she's hiding something. I think she tried to poison me.
Miss Grey? A poisoner? But everybody appears to like her.
She knows what she's doing. She's manipulative and she's a liar.
A liar?
Let's see, didn't she say that on the day of the crime nobody was around Coomside?
She did.
That is correct.
Well, at 11 o'clock I saw her talking to someone.
Dun dun dun!
What was this man like?
An ordinary sort of man with a very plain face. Oh, I don't remember well.
Was he a gentleman?
No, he was not a gentleman.
It would be best to leave her to sleep now.
Okay, are we done here? Reconstruction? What is there to reconstruct?
The hole is ringing.
We'd already had that voice line. It's just doing the same thing again. And what's this going to tell us to do? It's probably answer the telephone. Yes. Go.
Hello?
Poirot, is that you?
Hastings here.
Thank you for calling. Have you received a new letter from the murderer?
No, thank goodness. How are things in Churston?
I questioned Lady Clark, but I will not leave until I have examined everything of interest to me here. Fortunately, Franklin is absent, and I have a skeleton key.
Have you seen Thora Grey again?
Briefly. But rest assured, I intend to summon her to London soon.
She's a fascinating girl.
But secretive. I would like to ask her a few questions.
Poirot, she wouldn't hurt a fly.
Each to his own, my friend. Yours are pretty orphans, mine old ladies that have the maladies.
Poirot, are you mocking me?
No ill intended, rest assured. À bientôt, mon ami.
A bientôt. Okay, inspect the mansion. Now we're finally allowed to look at things.
How am I going to open this trunk? Let us examine it.
So there's a combination lock. Is it so polite as to leave a hint somewhere else on its surface?
That does not appear to be very useful. That does not appear
Nope,
to be
the whole side does nothing. What about the other side? Haha! Lift up this, there might be something hidden under it. 1927, I'm betting that's the numbers that we have to enter on the front. One, 19, 27. Success!
code on the trunk. What a strange character Franklin is.
Although realistically, it's just rotate each one individually 9 times, so it's a very crappy combination code. Oh god, we've got another clock thing. They wanted to reuse their clock assets. 31. 28. 5. 31 is different by 28 by 3. 3. Yeah, 3, and then how much of a difference is between these? 3, 5, and 28. 323? Five, 10, 15, 20, 21. So something like... Come on, slightly lower, slightly higher, slightly lower there. That it? Is there anything else to do with times on the side of the thing? No, I'm not allowed to click on the side anymore, which implies that it's not useful. What about the other side? No, the other side is not useful. What about the back? What about the top? No, it's only this. What else could it be? If it's not 3... Oh! These move. Seven. I wouldn't have thought that these moved. 7. O'clock. What's time? 5 minutes past? $7:20.
So, what is this sound?
Yeah.
I should be able to open the trunk now.
He did say that it was an extremely special gift, Antares. Spin that. Like, he did describe it in very, like, this is an unusual item terms. It looks like I should just be able to spin this. Why can't I just pull this out? Oh, I can. You've got to click on it, not... You don't drag it. Almost everything else I've been dragging, that you just click on.
Whiskey and other good quality drinks. Mr. Clark really has refined tastes. Whiskey and other...
Same thing. What about the other one?
Whiskey and other good quality...
That's all. Is there anything else in here? No, I think there's just the banding box on the whiskey is very big. Okay, what about this one? There does not appear to be anything here. Can we close it? Yes. What about the next one? There also doesn't appear to be anything here. And what about this one? I have no idea.
Why has Franklin put an Allen key inside his trunk?
An Allen key.
I'll borrow it for a minute.
Does that help us do this thing on the top here? Yes. Allen key. Go. You. Come on, how is that not Allen key? That's clearly some sort of thing that wants a screwdriver-like thing. Maybe the skeleton key? No. If it's not skeleton key and it's not Allen key... No, I don't want to start again. What am I missing? Allen key, that thing. The heck? Oh, come on, I was trying to... Grr.
Pile of books, including one about dragons. Nothing interesting. A pile
Really?
of books.
Nothing a crowbar wouldn't fix? We're not meant to destroy everything. It feels like I could just unfold this, but... Well, let's pixel scrub it. So there's this, but this has nothing other than this, which we can't interact with. Maybe we were just meant to get the Allen key out of this. Maybe I'm getting hung up on unfolding that thing when it's not something we can unfold yet. There's a whole nother room.
Comside's private collection. Purchases since 1920. The catalogue for Sir Carmichael...
Top comes off? Oi! Oi, Grocket! Oi! Naughty Grocket! If that's actually something that I can do, then you get powerfully sorted. It was 1927.
Leaving the code on the trunk.
No, there's no way to get at those hinges. Okay. I'm less grumpy. I thought you were saying that these hinges here can come off and then this whole top bit just falls over. It does look like there's stuff behind there. But again, I think that waits until we've unfolded this. This was 720. Let's just double check. Come on.
So, what?
That sound is this.
Now.
This is this.
There we are.
This is these. This just had whiskey, the Allen key, and the books about dragons.
A pile of books.
Yeah, there is no accessing those hinges. Oh, it steals the Allen key back. That's not very nice. Well, it was in the bottom one. Maybe we have to use the...
Has Franklin put an Allen key inside his trunk?
Maybe we have to use the disassemble thing on the Allen keys?
An Allen key. It can be used in 5 positions.
Oh, you pick which one you're currently using. Okay. Well, I want the triangle. Can I please be allowed to interact? No, I don't want that one. Give me the interact thing again. Again. Triangle, yes. If that works now... Oh, that is obtuse. And I'm sorry, Grocket, but that counts as helping, so you are... kadonked. Slash... There is a great big no timeout rule to the side for a reason, so... I... grok... it... and you get... kadonked for... an hour. I'm serious, peeps. Different Allen key, maybe? It's the only tool we've been given, so probably. And it hasn't changed that in any meaningful way. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is... So now these... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So an octagonal setting. We want the octagonal setting of the Allen key. That one. Yeah. Don't wanna win by cheating. I would rather lose without cheating than win with cheating.
Another screw.
Well, we can give him a stronger ban if he repeats his mistake. But I hope he gets the message. We like Rocket, but there be rules today about no hinting, and we are serious. Yes, use this. I don't want it... This on that. Thank you.
This engraving is not very easy to understand.
It looks like it's a map.
Sort it out.
So, on the side, there was a map of the world, wasn't there? I can't see it anymore. Yeah, there's a map like this. I think we have to make the map look like that. Which is make a map of the Earth. I'm sorry.
It is blocked.
Oh, it's a puzzle where each one connects with a certain number of other ones. Okay, so, notepad. This is a math puzzle. This is a math puzzle in hiding. So, outer to inner rings. colon. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't use the 6 because the 5th is, like, the last one is the button. 5. Outer does 1 and 3. 1 moves 1 and 3. 3 moves 3 and 5. 4 moves, or sorry, 2. 2 moves only 2. So that's the last one you do. Moves only 2. And 5 moves. 5 moves 4 and 5. And 4 moves 4 moves 2 and 4. Okay, so that sequence. We know that 2 goes last. Then we want to do the one that connects to 2, which is 4. Then we want to do the one that connects to 4, which is 5. And then we want to do the one that connects to 5, which is 3. So 3 goes first. Then 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which already looks like it's in the correct place. Then 4, which also already looks like it's in the correct. That's slightly better. So this. Now we're doing row 3, except that 3 does 3 and 5. And 3 does not look as good as I thought it did, because it wants to be probably more like that. Three does 3 and 5. We want to do 5 to move 5 back into place, which is there. 5 does 5 and 4. 4. There. So now we've got 1, 2, we've got 3, 4, 5. We need to get 2 and 1. Except that 1 does 1 and 3. Where have I stuffed up? I should write out the actual sequence is what I should do. So it was 2, comma, 2 moves only 2, then it's 4, comma, then it's 2 and 4. 4 is moved by 5, comma, 5 moves 4 and 5. Three? What have I done wrong? 2 does only 2, so 2 is absolutely last. 4 moves 2 and 4, so it can go next. We've just done 4, so then we do 5, because 5 does 4 and 5. Oh, they're not all linear like that. They're not a pure linear sequence. There's 2 linear sequences. There's 2 linear sequences that, like, it branches. So it is 2, 4, 5, and the other branch is 1 moves 1 and 3, and 3 and 5 is 1 and 3. 1, comma 3. Okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which means we want 2. Well, we don't want 2 because 2 was last, so we want this one. Still, it doesn't hurt to put this into place so I know what the world is supposed to look like. Which is that. That's not it. That looks plausible. And now we want 3. 3 moves 3 and 5. Sometimes this is a lot more fiddly than you'd think. Good. And then 5. Yes. 5 is 5 and 4. Yeah, so you got to get two of these together. Ugh. It's not just linear math. No! Because this one... Oh, no, there we go. Done. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on! There.
Franklin must really love his country. Engraving in his trunk. I think I heard the panel above release.
Oh, what did Antares do? I don't see anything from Antares, sorry. Anyway, I suppose Salah... Actually, I see Salah has timed out someone, or donked them. Anyway. Something has happened. Where? Here? This.
A signet ring?
A signet ring.
A signet ring with a code written on it.
1587.
It may be useful to me.
Is this the end? So the things that are behind the back panel there do absolutely nothing. Is our task still investigate? Our task is still investigate. Because we hadn't done all the things in this room yet, and this is an even different room. There's another puzzle.
It's only a hinge. Nothing interesting. A Chinese symbol is...
It's upside down, though.
Disc.
Can I spin it?
This character appears to...
I agree it's the wrong way round.
Study this cupboard.
I can't seem to spin it.
I should continue to study.
Yeah, I agree. What about this? If we look at the signet ring, it's a stag, and we have to remember that it has a shield shape on it, and it was 1587. Wait, why is that now the right way round? Why is it the right way round now?
This character appears to be the wrong way round.
Oh, we clicked it, and we made it the wrong way round. So if I leave... Yeah, I don't care about restarting it. If I leave and re-enter the cupboard, does it flip it back to its normal position?
A Chinese symbol.
No.
This metal disc.
Then how did I get it the right way up? Wait, it did let me grab it. Oh, you have to grab it by the character. Okay.
That's it. This character appears to be the right way round.
Sure, whatever. This one. That's the symbol for hand. So, I think it's that way.
This character appears to be the right way round.
Yup. And then... this one. That belongs like that.
Like this. This character appears to be the right way round.
And I know some Japanese kanji, so I recognize some of these somewhat. Like, they have components of them that I know, so I know what way round they are. Like, those ones have the characters for ears from memory.
Circles are facing the right way. What are they showing me?
What are they showing me? Do they show me this thing?
Well. The characters engraved on this padlock resemble those engraved on the metal discs.
Okay. So we had... How do I know which one goes where, though? Ah, it's their relative positions. So leftmost one is... upwards water, and then... baby with a hat. Upwards water, and then baby with a hat. The second one is...
The right code. Let us check the...
Yeah, I know, I'm only doing one at a time. Then the second one is... hand with sky? Or something, hand with something. That thing. And then the third one is... month symbol, and then that's like a Tory gate. Victory!
At last, the board is open.
Okay. Book. As with the previous decades, Hong Kong was a gateway to China. I don't think we care, we just want to find out what it says about it.
Traveling in China, a practical guide for English travelers.
That's it? Sure. And then this.
The Railway Children, E. Nesbit.
The Railway Children. Our person loves railways. Our murderer. I mean, accused murderer.
1910.
Can he really be a murderer if he likes railways?
Genteel and wild. English countryside revisited.
He travels the countryside. He likes trains. It's this person.
Helmet, flask, and rifles. Franklin is very well equipped.
Okay, that's all there was inside there. The African mask is not something. What about the map of the world? Another puzzle. This looks clickable.
I think that signet ring should be placed here.
That's very convenient of you to say.
The plates around the picture
Dog.
appear to have unlocked.
Bird. Different bird.
I've already seen these symbols on Franklin's trophies.
Have we? There are all sorts of aminal footprints. Nope. I'm noping on out of this one for the moment. I don't think I have the information about all of the animal things yet. As if the desk has nothing on it. There's a bear. Okay, bear has bear symbol. I'm gonna actually, let's make notes. Notes. No longer math notes. Come on, delete everything. Bear has a bear footprint, unsurprisingly. And
July 1920. Alaska.
Alaska. Not Axala. Alaska. Okay. Nope. There's also there's also a globe.
Franklin appears to be very active.
We know that the murderer was very active. Tennis. Shooting. What would the third thing be?
Franklin Clark.
A collection of animals.
A British gentleman. A good sportsman. A hunter. A traveler.
Can I look at the deer and find out where the deer's footprints belong? It's weird for something to be in two screens at once, but it is.
February 1922, South Africa.
Deer has 2 crescent moons, 2 inward facing crescent moons for its footprint. And where was it? Africa? Speak me more.
February 1922.
South Africa.
South Africa.
Okay. So we've got bear, deer. We need to go look at the female lion's footprint. Yep, we're taking notes. Come on. Across to the lion.
April 1925, Aceh Province, Sumatra.
Lion has... I would have called that a dog paw, but okay. Dog footprint. And is Sumatra, Indonesia.
Sir Carmichael's collection could rival that of a major museum.
This could be a puzzle.
The door is locked.
Do I have a key? I have the skeleton key.
This unit contains the medical records for Sir Carmichael Clark's patients. Let us study them closely and see if there are any familiar names.
Sure.
No deaths on the records from A to D. They've been handled recently.
Aha, he's removed the A to D. I wonder why.
No deaths on the records. No.
Yeah. We already heard that.
Lots of dust. The records from E to Z have not been...
Yeah, why would E to Z not have been touched, but A have? Almost like they didn't want us knowing the people that they've murdered that they knew from A to E. Over here.
I see some papers that were not there the first time I visited.
Here?
Valuers report property. Building land located in Campside, Churston client, Sir Carmichael Clark, April 15, 1935, Court and Brunskill office.
Okay, it's 1935. There you go. Person who was asking what year it is. Am I...
Court and Brunskill. The name is familiar. Is that not the name of the firm Donald Fraser worked for?
Oh, okay. So that ties you to knowing the other guy.
Ernest Logan, MD, Brighton Cancer Institute, 201 Dusk Road, Brighton, Sussex.
We already had his... We already had this. This is about his wife being cancered, which is very tragic, but not new information.
These daggers are only ceremonial weapons. I do not think...
There's one missing and someone's throat was slit. Do you not want to comment about one of them being missing?
These daggers are only ceremonial weapons.
Oh, come on, there's one missing.
Time weapon is...
Oh, you useless pro-o. What about out here?
Order and method.
No, I'm not allowed to go there. Fair enough. Waddle this way, waddle this way, waddle this way. There's a clock that we never fiddled with. The bench. There's new things on the bench. Ah, there's the missing... and it has blood! Blood! Look at
They
it.
seem similar daggers.
Well, maybe that's just the artisticness on it. Maybe it's not blood. This was the girl's jewellery.
A dark dragon for a bright-haired maid.
Yeah.
See.
And then...
Attention, Franklin. Task list. A. Ordering Lady Clark remedies. Done. B. Tidying up real estate property files. Done. C. Calling the lawyer about inventory. Done. D. Update the tenant farmer list. Done. E. Update land rent accounting. Done. F. Ordering a restock of arsenic.
He poisoned someone with arsenic.
Yes. I have left on
Oh, so that's what the blue...
my things I don't...
The blue drink was meant to be in that other cutscene? Maybe?
I am sure you know why. Thora.
This one? The one that had the ancient compass? Is anything different here? It's pointing in a different direction?
Compass. Point to the south. Bronze and magnetite.
No.
Han Dynasty. Circa 210 BC. Purchased in Hong Kong 1935.
Yeah. We already heard this. This is duplicate. So there's nothing new there. This one just said it was full of rich things.
Very valuable.
Yeah, so there's nothing else new in here, it seems. Except that we might need to look at that still.
ComSci's private collection.
I did hear this, but we heard this in the other potential load before we got grumpy at Grocket. So that doesn't count as, like... We're not cheating with our listening to first lists of things. Were there any animal heads upstairs? Oh, and we didn't also look at this yet. Ah, so here's the arsenic. What am I supposed to notice about it? To Miss Thora Grey. She ordered arsenic. But that doesn't make...
ComSci, Tristan Devon.
But that makes sense if she was told to, like, do the things for her boss. That's not necessarily... Though the wife, or the wife seems to think that she was going to poison her. And, you know, ordering arsenic isn't exactly a good sign there.
The Black Dragon's Curse. To Franklin, who will never grow up. January 25, 1928. Car Charlotte.
Okay, unless there's some animals upstairs.
Best to leave her to sleep.
There are not any animals upstairs. So I think I have to take another crack at the map then. There are several kinds of footprint on there that we don't know about, which is worrying. This one would make sense to be Indonesia, which was the, No. Oh, yeah. We open this, and then it was insert the ring, and then it was...
The plates around the picture.
So Indonesia was lion.
I think I've already seen these symbols on Franklin's trophies.
Which is... Come on, let me click the one for lion. This one should be lion. And then Alaska was bear. So Alaska is bear. I don't know what's with both of these being the same. Maybe it indicates corner here. Or maybe it's where they intersect. If there are an even number of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Yeah, it could be where they intersect. So it could be where this intersects with this, you need to do bear and bear to indicate that bear is in Alaska. Although maybe you're meant to do where that intersects with here, although that looks like it would end up in the nothingness. Then the next one was lion. I don't know whether it's this one or this one. And they're only... Actually, they might be on the same line, so it might not matter. Still, I'm going to bet that these two are the ones that match, and then this matches with something that's up higher. So bear, tick. What were the other ones? We've done lion. We need deer, 2 inwards-facing crescent moons in South Africa. So here, which makes sense to be you. If you can have crescent moons, and you can have crescent moons... Yes.
African kudu.
But it didn't say anything about the... Okay, so we've succeeded at one, but this doesn't apparently count as Alaska. What if we... Because that isn't bear? Because this one isn't bear. There we go. How is that not bear? Bear here intersects with bear there, and it is Alaska. Oh, you have to intersect 3 per thing. Kudu, kudu, kudu. Okay, so maybe that one can be Alaska? Can be bear? Yes.
Bear.
Come on, deposit my red thing. Okay, and then it was tiger, so tiger, tiger, and this one, Tora, Tora, Tora.
The lion of Sumatra.
So we've done bear, bear, bear. Oh. Oh. Well, then there are all these other buttons that you don't have to do. I was like, where are the animals that I don't know? Ugh. Okay. I didn't listen to what he was saying there because I was busy being angry. I'm willing to quickly redo that so that I can hear the voice line. I need to know what he was saying because it was probably a hint. So this... Come on. Chop, 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 chop. I know how to do this quickly now.
I think I've all...
Yeah. Come on. So... Come on, hop out. Lion. 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 Victory. No. Oh, yes, you're bear. Sorry, the other one is lion. Bear. This one. Lion. Done.
The lion of Sumatra.
Yeah. Kudu, kudu, kudu. This thing. That thing. Here. Yes.
The African kudu.
And then bear. This one needs to be bear. And then this time I don't complain loudly.
Bear.
And listen to the actual voice lines. Come on.
I heard the sound of... Strange way of protecting one's safe. Triangulating one's hunting sites on a map.
No, that is not a useful hint. Oh well. We need another number code. Okay. The ring. The ring had a number on it. Where is it? 1587.
Bearing
1587. Yes.
Are very likely going to help me.
I was wondering whether it maybe read horizontally rather than vertically, but all good.
A dozen gold sovereigns, some shares for the Southern Railway and some treasury bills. This is not worth much, hardly enough to justify your robbery. A dozen...
Okay, those all count as the same thing. Like, that top level is all just one thing.
College school year, 1912-1913. Franklin Clark.
She's about to leave the house?
School report for Franklin Clark.
How many hints has she used?
Franklin was a good student, but lacked discipline. Sir
There's still hope.
Inside Churston, Devon, to Mr. Franklin Clark, Peninsula Hotel, Salisbury Road, Tsim Kowloon, Hong Kong. Comside, 1935, January the 12th. Dear Franklin, first, I wish you a good start to a successful new year. I have received your letter dated December 10th.
0? No! Not 0.
This could have been pretty bad if you weren't a real cold-blooded girl. I envy you for that. Things go on here much as usual. Charlotte is moderately free from pain. I wish one could say more. You may remember Thora Gray. She is a dear girl and a greater comfort to me that I can tell you.
Okay, so this is... She helped him deal with his wife's...
She has an exquisite taste and shares my passion for Chinese art. No daughter could be a closer or more sympathetic companion. Life has been difficult, but I am glad to feel that here she has a home and true affection. You wrote me you want to stay in China for 1 more year or even longer.
I clicked on them.
The longer you stay, the more opportunities you will have to increase our collection. Nonetheless, you should know that we miss you here, and that Charlotte will be gone by the time you come back. I am, dear Franklin, your truly affectionate brother.
Go!
Charlotte Clark, Comside, Churston, Devon, to Mr. Franklin Clark, Peninsula Hotel, Salisbury Road, Tsim Sha Tsui, Kowloon, Hong Kong, Comside, 1935, January 1st. I wish you with all my heart a happy year 1935. Writing my greeting cards, I am you, always smiling as a child, sailing to distant countries and bringing back to us trunks full of wonder. At home, everything annoys me, starting with this young Thora Sir Carmichael is so fond of. I have nobody to share my feelings with, so I write to you. How can I tell you what happens to me? The simplest way the better. I am doomed. I still have 1 year to live, no more. How do I know? I opened the secret drawer of Carmichael and read a letter not addressed to me.
Ooh.
In this letter, Logan tells my husband in the most direct way the truth he conceals from me. Sir, I know. But my husband doesn't know I know. Please don't tell him. And if he shares the truth with you, act as you were surprised. Carl will probably speak in his usual convoluted way, but I wanted to be the first to announce it to you. It does matter to me that you are aware of what happens in Comside. Warm regards, Charlotte.
The end? The end, we can leave. Presumably, or else we go talk to the lady again. Tell me what I'm meant to do. I'm still meant to inspect more stuff. What more could there be to look at? We looked at everything.
Franklin Clark appears to be a typical British gentleman. A good sportsman, a hunter, a traveler.
Those were the clues for the other things, so they don't count as things we need to investigate. We did everything in there. We did everything in here. Yes. Is there more room here? No, there's not more room. Mirror, ego points, we did the box. We did that, that was that. I'm wondering what we missed. We already did that. We already did you.
This unit contains the medical...
Yes. Let me out. Oh, I never looked at the fireplace. No? No, it's not a fireplace. Nothing, nothing. We already did this. This hadn't meaningfully changed. There was one new thing here. Yep, that's the same. Oh, no, continue. We've done that. Yes, we've got 3 of 3 here. This. Got 1 of 1 there. This doesn't have anything.
Awesome.
Yes, we've done the book, so there shouldn't be anything else in here. Oh! This is a thing.
Traditional Chinese map. Facsimile.
South is up?
Is on the top of the map.
The end? Please say that's the end. Blah, 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 blah. We don't care about that. What are we doing? No! There's still more of the mansion that we've missed. What did I miss? I'm not allowed outside. Is there space this way? Or this way? There's no clock. No. No idea. Doesn't look like it's here. Come on. Towards the door. Go. Give it like 3 minutes of searching. We did that room. That was the study room. Maybe I can talk to the lady again? I think that counts as the door.
I am not going to...
Yeah. We did all these things. Yes. Did I get us stuck? Not quite. We did the lion. We can't look in the mirror. We did that room. No. Yeah, I'm perplexed. I feel like I've pixel scrubbed.
Go to sleep now.
I really do feel like I've pixel scrubbed for everything. Like, there's only these 3 rooms. Definitely done.
Franklin Clark appears to be a typical British gentleman. A good sportsman, a hunter, a traveller.
There's nothing there to look at. We've done the animals. There's no more room. We've done that. No, I'm bamboozled. I don't know what the next thing I meant to look at is, and I can't seem to see it. The phone?
I do not need to make...
Yeah, we can adjust our beard or our mustache. Yeah, I don't think that this is... Oh, is that count as different? No. That counts as this box. Yeah, nah, I'm gonna eat another hint. Increment, +1, do. What am I missing? I'm allowed outside suddenly. Oh, I hate you, game. I clicked that before. You're not allowed outside.
From
Whatever. How am I meant to know I'm suddenly allowed outside? Boo! Boo! What does the hint menu do? It just takes you to the next thing. Or if it's a puzzle, it gives you the next solution.
probably the gardener who lit this fire. Look here. I wonder if someone wanted to get rid of these papers. This object would probably be useful to me.
Okay. Burned documents. Is there anything else out here that I haven't seen? Like, why have this whole courtyard if it's nothing? But it definitely does look like it's nothing. And it's not just a case of that we have to get... Oh, no, there is something. Birds. Something.
This wisteria is in full bloom.
The wisteria is in full... Yes.
This wist-
Yes, that's exactly the clue I was looking for, game. Come on. No, there's still more inspecting. What about the fountain? Oh, the fact that it changed view implies there's something important.
This wisteria is...
Birds?
This wisteria...
No, it counts as the wisteria still. It's just showing off, ooh, we've got a 3D world. Okay, whatever. What about the fountain? No, yeah, fountain, come on.
This fountain makes a very relaxing sound.
That's not investigating! Okay, out here. That feels wrong. It feels like I was meant to click look at the greenhouse. I'm going back.
Where is the horrible smell of carrion coming from?
There we...
Greenhouse. It must hold some rare plant.
Also not an actual thing. Well, at least we know. Game's trolling us with lots of fake clickables. We did investigate it and discovered it makes a relaxing sound. Oh, is this the grave? Yeah, that's a bit...
May you have peace, Carmichael. Charlotte.
So, the husband has been buried where he loved to sit and watch the coast. But... there doesn't seem to be anything else out here. Can I interact with these? And
Someone has tried to get rid of this document.
I think we have to assemble them into a thing. Please don't be that I have to play puzzle and...
If someone has tried to get rid of these documents, they may be important.
assemble them into a... No good, there's no hand icon. I was thinking for a second that we would have to play, like, line up the shapes. But there's still nothing else here. There's nothing else here to... Oh. No, I think that was just counting as the grave as well. Yeah, that's just counting as the grave as well. You can click on the top of the grave or the bottom of the grave. No, I'm glad it's not a assemble silly puzzle.
Coming from?
Where is the smell of carrion? I mean, we already looked here. It was the only thing that had it, so... yeah. Oh, we can look at the hedge maze, and I hadn't noticed. Come on.
I would like to congratulate Clark's gardener. What symmetry.
That's not a real thing either. Game.
Tut-tut. The gardener does not follow the alignment.
Oh. And there's a rat.
That's better. It is symmetrical. Brown pellets. Revolting. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh, we got enough clues that we can solve something. Why did Thora leave personal belongings behind at Combside? A dagger is missing. He stayed to settle the affairs. She left a letter behind. He's an expert in art history. He wrote to his brother telling him that he found Thora charming. And Thora left Sir Carmichael gifts. Okay, that seems... Why did she leave material behind? Because she left him gifts, seems reasonable. That he likes art history, and they were art history gifts. And she left a letter? No. What are the other ones? Well... Brute force. Come on. Scroll back. Scroll back. 1. There's only so many combinatorics. 1, 2, 3. 1, 3, 4. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 5. Come on. 1, 2, 6. Let me pick it up. And then we're up to 1, 3, 4. 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 6. 1, 4. No, it's this one next. 1, 3, 4. 1, 3, 6. Thora does not want to be accused of theft.
Everything that Thora Grey
I didn't pick up on that.
comes from Sir Carmichael's collection. He most probably gave them to her. But she chose to leave them here rather than run the risk of being accused of theft. It is understandable when you know just how much Lady...
I mean, I know that the old lady doesn't like the young lady, but I didn't pick up that she thought she was stealing. Potentially killing, that she was poisoning. Is Thora a poisoner? Thora ordered rat poison. There's a dead rat. And Lady Clark thinks that she tried to poison her. Those make sense. She left a letter. The alternatives is... yeah, there's no need to kill the old lady when she only has a year left to live anyway. She's manipulative. And yet, no. Okay, well, let's lose these then, and go with... she is trying to kill the old lady, even though the old lady only has a year to live. No, not that one. Tried to murder her. Left a letter. Ordered poison. That would follow the she is trying to kill the old lady logic. And failing that, we can take the combinatorics approach because it doesn't care about order, so... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 5. 1, 1, 2, 5. Come on. 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 6. Having tried the things that make logical sense, we then resume brute forcing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 3, 6. 1, 3, 4. 1, 3, 5. And aren't we out now? No, we've got these two. Isn't that everything? That's everything of the ones. So now we abandon you and we go 2. This. 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 Yeah, I didn't think she ever poisoned her, but...
Thorgrey had no reason to kill someone who only had few months left to live.
It's a different combination of expressing that same idea.
The gardener must have made good use of it, considering the stinking remains on the path, not far from the property. I've finished here. I must put the skeleton key back and inform Hastings that I'm returning to London.
Don't I have to find another thing?
That's better. It is symmetrical.
Okay. Put the skeleton key back. Do I actually have to do it, or can I just leave? No, telephone Hastings. Don't have to put the key back. Good. Go, 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 go! Come on, this way. And then to the telephone. Who wants to be accused of anything? I mean, the old lady only has so long to live. Even if she made accusations, I think the maid lady could probably get away with it. Telephone Hastings.
I must put the skeleton key back and inform...
Oh, okay. I actually do have to put the skeleton key back. Well, the to-do list doesn't say that. Open this.
April 19.
I'm sorry. Maybe I have to use this on there? Yes.
Perfect. Nothing else is keeping me here.
Cover our tracks. Stupid to-do list doesn't actually tell you what you need to do.
I have finished in Sherstone. I will take the first train. Tell me, do you know how to restore writing on a burnt document?
Yes, you just have to soak a cloth with a hydrochloric acid solution and rub the sheet of paper. Then the characters appear.
Bien. You have been of great assistance.
Cloth,
Hastings.
hydrochloric acid.
Please order the solution as soon as possible.
Of course, but what documents do you want to read?
You will see, my friend. À ce soir.
Accessoire? I have no idea. No idea. Poirot never got the memo that it's a race. If you double click, he does move quicker than single clicking. So I am making him waddle at maximum speed. Talk to Fraser. No, you're not Fraser, you're Hastings.
Mon ami, I am
Oh, I'm not meant to skip dialogue, so I gotta do that again.
Hastings, for your hair.
Yes?
There exists an accessory, how shall I say, that can be fastened to the scalp and covered with your own hair. Let me be quite clear, it is not a wig.
Come on, Poirot, I'm not losing my hair. It's just thin slightly.
Okay. Where is he? I meant to talk to him. He's supposedly here. Oh, I'm thinking he's... No, wrong person. Yeah. It's the guy that had his lady killed. Not the... For some reason, I thought it was the detective inspector man. Come on, I need to be near him. Let me talk to him. Maybe I'm not allowed to talk to him until I look at the fruit. For no obvious reason.
For our visitors. Personally, I prefer the sherry.
Now am I allowed to look at you? Thank you. How do you look?
This man is tired.
He's tired. He has rings under his eyes. He has a 5 o'clock shadow. He has crumpled clothing.
And it looks as if it didn't even bother to undress before going to bed.
What have you got to say?
Mr. Poirot, I don't know why I'm here.
I've become impatient with your indecision. Accuse him of being guilty. Reassure him that you will be able to listen to. No, we're an asshole. Accuse him of being guilty. No, I like that option.
I'm not going to play games with you, Mr. Fraser.
You don't
We're an
understand.
asshole, but we don't lie.
Mr. Poirot, since Betty's death, I've doubts about myself. I don't know what to do. And I keep having a horrible dream 3 nights in a row.
I'm not a psychologist. Yeah. Point out that you're not a psychologist.
I'm no psychoanalyst, my friend.
Good. How on earth could I have thought you'd listen to me?
Oh, he's sad.
Have a drink and tell me about this dream.
But thou must. You must listen to him even if you say you don't want to.
It's always the same. I'm on the beach with Betty. I grab her round the throat and I squeeze and squeeze until she's dead. Her head falls back and I see that it's no longer Betty. It's Megan's face.
Have you seen Megan Barnard recently?
Yes, our grief has brought us together. I never really knew her before.
Okay, so now he's
A remarkable girl.
diddling the niece of the first murderess?
But I would never tell her about my dream.
Why not? Is it her you are attacking in your dream?
No, it's Betty. And once Betty is dead, it's Megan's face that appears in its place.
Very interesting. Let us now try and get our brain cells to
Oh,
work.
combinatorics time! Okay, how should his dream be interpreted? He likes Megan. He feels guilty about killing. Donald is tired. He does not kill Megan. He used to be violent. That's true. He loved Betty. He feels guilty about killing her. No. Well, those are the ones that made sense to me. No, it's not that. So we will work from the other end for once. So we'll go 6, 5, 4. Then we take rid of 4. And then we try 3. And we take rid of you. And we try the one to your left. And we take rid of you. And we try the one to your left. Because I answered with the thing that I think makes sense. And you said no game. And as much as anything, it's trying to interpret the game's moon logic at times rather than expressing your understanding. Okay, and then we're up to that one, becomes this one. There we go. Donald is starting to have feelings for Megan, but feels guilty about abandoning Betty.
Mr. Fraser, I think that the real meaning of this dream is that you are in love with Megan Barnard.
Please go on. Do.
This dream certainly betrays your guilt.
Oh.
But what do you feel guilty about? Having killed your fiancé? Possible. Or forgetting her very quickly for her sister?
Certainly.
And this forgetting is perceived as a second death.
So you don't really think I was the one who killed Betty?
We really do not.
I do not exclude this theory. I am simply saying that I do not need to know that fact to explain your dream and your guilt.
Thank you for being frank, Mr. Poirot.
You might be a murderer, but you also want to diddle
To Bexhill, I'll not
your
spend
sister-in-law.
any time up.
It is late, Mr. Fraser, and you are tired.
I'll sleep on the train.
Ooh, he likes trains.
It's easy to sleep rocked by the sound of
Couldn't be a murderer, likes trains. Doesn't matter that the murderer also likes trains.
He seems completely lost.
Well, women seem to like him. I think Megan will take care of him. Oh, I remember. Did you order the product I needed?
Yes, The paper
You'll
assembly...
be receiving it tomorrow.
Ugh. Can we just time skip?
It's late, and ask Miss Grey to come tomorrow morning.
Yes, we can time skip, it looks like. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Mademoiselle, I asked you here in order to answer a very important question.
She lied. Accuse her of being the accomplice, because I think that's true.
Your meeting with the murderer.
But what are you talking about?
Yet, Lady Clark maintained that she saw you talking to a stranger on the front door.
Destabilized.
Really? She must have been mistaken.
Yeah, she could be. Hallucinations because she's,
I'd forgotten all about it.
she's got cancer everywhere.
Important. It was just a salesman. One of those traders who sell stockings from door to door.
Can you describe him to me?
Medium size. Glasses. Dark suit and a felt hat. Not the sort of man you notice. Completely harmless. That's why I forgot all about him.
Nothing else?
He was very hesitant and shy. Usually door-to-door sales.
The murderer was pretending to be a stockings salesman.
You also forgot to tell me that you had been fired.
You never asked me. It was Franklin who led you to believe that I left voluntarily.
He's more chivalrous than you.
I don't wish to lie. Lady Clark did not appreciate my presence. And Franklin cannot go against the wishes of a sick lady.
Surprisingly,
Good man.
surprisingly honorable of him, considering he likes this girl.
noticed that you left some personal belongings behind at Churston.
The objects presented a risk.
For you to keep these objects, am I correct?
Risky? What was the risk?
Of holding a murder weapon.
Been really risky keeping the murder weapon on you.
The Chinese dagger. It would have broken with the first blow. I used it as a letter opener.
Really?
Bien. I must ask you one.
Insolent.
Please reply frankly with either yes or no. If Lady Clark had died, would you have agreed to marry Sir Carmichael if he'd asked you?
How dare you ask such a question? Sir Carmichael treated me just like his daughter. And all that I ever felt him was affection and gratitude, nothing else.
That wasn't a no. I'll point out that wasn't a no.
I met Thora Grey on the stairs. Her cheeks were ablaze, and she appeared to be deeply hurt. Poirot, have you offended the poor girl again? Do you have good reasons for accusing her?
No, I am merely an asshole.
I simply asked her an important question she did not answer. Let us see if we can answer it for her. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh, combinatorics time again. Why would Thora have married Sir Carmichael? Sir Carmichael liked her, but that doesn't matter. She is a seductress? Okay. They're close. He gave her a brooch. No. What other one makes sense? That she liked Franklin. I don't see how her evasiveness can be helpful. No, I'm just going to go combinatorics on this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You, come on. This one. No, and so we're up to replace you with the dragon. This is far faster than trying to work out whatever moon logic they're trying to express with non-combinatorics. Okay, and then the next one. And then that means we don't use number 1. Which means we're up to the next starting one. Come on. We should be ending the search space pretty soon. It's literally the last combinate. Did I miss one? I thought that was the whole combinatoric space. What? What? Okay. Again. 1, 2. You. No. Next. 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 Get rid of that one. That one. With all the ones to the right of it. No. With all the ones to the right of you. With all the ones to the right of you. With all the ones to the right of you. And then that's exhausted you. There's now nothing else with him in it at the start. So it should be you. Or is there more to the right that I'm forgetting? No, there's not, so that's right. Now you is number 1. Two. 3. And then not you, but yes, you. And then not you, but yes, you. And then not either of you. And then not any of you. Also, I'm very lucky that it puts these back in order. If it didn't put them back in order, this would be a lot harder to brute force this way, because you'd have to manually track where they are yourself. There's the one I missed.
You must know how to read between the lines, Hastings.
No, positions don't matter. I just must have missed one.
He's lying to himself. Read this engraving on the brooch. A dark dragon for an angel with glossy hair. These are the words of a lover, not a father. Lady Clark was not wrong.
What if Sir Carmichael had fallen in love with his secretary? That doesn't mean that she forced him to do so.
True, there are extenuating circumstances. She is a penniless orphan.
Couldn't possibly love someone who's poor!
Just look how she avoided it when asked if she would have married Clark.
I see. You think she seduced Sir Carmichael for her own gain, and that now she is doing the same with his brother. Poirot, your world is a very dark place.
Do not get carried away, mon ami. We have another more important matter to settle.
Really?
Yes, would you believe that Miss Grey taught me something new?
What did she teach us?
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
More combinatorics! Is there a common point between the murderers? Yes. No, not that. No, not that. No, not that. No, not that. The door-to-door salesman. The box of stockings. Maybe. And the other salesman? But isn't this the same... This is the same person. The murderer is a seducer? Like, the common point is that it's the doctor man and he's killed them all, right? But he's killed them all pretending to be a door-to-door salesman, seemingly. First lady had a box of stockings. Second person had box of stockings. Where's anything to do with the first one? Yeah, stocking box. Okay, stocking box. Stockings. It's unclear whether it's that one that's to do with stockings. Yeah, just didn't use the word stocking so that this wasn't ultra obvious that it's stocking, stocking, stocking.
Perfectly clear, Hastings. Perfectly clear.
They obfuscate the word stocking, and they give you two options to do with that lady, the secretary lady, interacting with the door-to-door salesman. Boo! Boo! What do we need to do now? Telephone job, sure. Telephone police inspector, boss man.
Chief Inspector, we are looking for a stocking salesman.
I see you have a suspect.
Yes. Contact all the stocking wholesalers who may employ him.
Your suspect is a salesman?
No, he does not take orders. He sells door to door.
Right. The hunt is on.
D for Doncaster. I assumed we'd never get past C. Like, I assumed we'd solve things at C. Because it's called the ABC murders, not the ABCD murders.
Are you leaving, Mr. Cust?
Yes, I'm going to Cheltenham.
Travel today?
He changed his mind about saying duh.
I have to. I have engagements. I must respect them.
He was gonna say a D name and doesn't realize that, well, doesn't want her realizing that he's the murderer.
Hastings?
And why don't you go and get it yourself?
That's not very nice.
What's going on? I've never known Hastings to be so disagreeable.
Do we need to go inspect him? No, we collect the post ourselves. Okay. Waddle, 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 waddle. Quickly, 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 quickly. Quickly, 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 quickly.
Poor Mr. Poirot. I'm quite sorry for you. If at first you don't succeed, try again.
We've got a long way to Tipperary.
Go still. Tipperary? No, that comes later. Letter T. The next little incident will take place in Doncaster on September.
Do we have to do the letter matching again?
Long. ABC. I should compare this letter with the one
Yes.
which I received earlier to see if it does indeed
Yeah.
come from the same.
I is true, W is true, A is wrong. It all looks good. Come on, across to our desk. Stop getting stuck on the sofa.
Let us examine this more closely.
It's...
Certain characters...
Yeah. This is repeat. I'm allowed to skip that text. It's...
This-
And then over here. Come on, back.
Right.
Yes, I know. And then I here.
Yes. The I characters in the two letters do indeed have...
Yes, that's the same. And then the ABC. Yes, come on. ABC.
Yes. The A...
Yes. And then the same up here.
Right. Let us come...
Shut up. Over here.
That's right. The A characters in the two letters do indeed
Shut up. And then the W.
have to find...
Yes, shut up. Continue. W is missing a bit. Yes, shush. W.
Right. Let's
Shut up.
compare this with...
Come on, over here. W.
Of course, the double...
Very good.
My
They're the
feeling
same.
is right.
Continue. They're really overusing this considering that it's never been different.
Chief Inspector Japp?
He's on another line. Can I take a message?
Yes, please, mademoiselle. It is from Hercule Poirot. Tell him ABC strikes tomorrow in Doncaster. He must call me back.
Very well, sir.
Bien, now I'm going to see what I can find from these burnt documents. I've received the product I need. Hastings, if you do not mind, I would like you to take a few notes.
Is he still grumpy?
Yes, yes.
Decipher the burnt object. How? How? Decipher the burnt... How? Use... Can we interact with this now?
If someone has tried to get rid of the...
No. Where is the...
with this subject.
Where is the potion of stuff that we're meant to use? Maybe I'm meant to talk to him to trigger it?
So, how are you getting on? I'm ready to take notes. So, how are you getting...
Okay. Oh, and there's something else to grab.
Down to work.
Somehow it was
This needs putting in order.
meant to be implied that I'm here. Oh, we do have to play assemble the stupid letter. No! No! Well. Just great. How do I move things between areas?
I think that this is... This piece should be placed here. This page is finished.
Okay, one down.
That's done. 3 more to go. I think that this is...
Okay, it's not so bad. I thought we'd be able to rotate them as well.
This page is finished.
If they could rotate as well, this would have been a lot more painful.
That's 2 done. It's easier than I thought.
It is. It is easier than I thought. I thought we'd be able to rotate the pieces. Oh, surely that goes right there. No, it doesn't. It goes there. This goes on the left-hand side. I said this goes on the left-hand side.
This page is finished. Only 1 more.
Keep going. Well, this is the bottom.
This page is child's play.
Don't say that after I've tried to put them down in the wrong place, game.
This page will be... This page is...
There we go.
All the pages are reconstructed.
Oh? What's next? I'm sorry?
A dry cloth.
Ah, use liquid on cloth? And then rub cloth on painting, on pages somehow?
It is now soaked with solvent. Got it! Make a note, Hastings, make a note. Mrs. Alice Asher, shop owner in Andover. Tracheitis, hemoptysis, prescribed laudanum.
I got it. Look.
Look, I can write!
Poirot, where on earth did you find these files?
On a fire at the bottom of the garden at Campside.
All right, but where did the person who burned them find them?
In the cupboard. Read the reconstructed documents. No.
Oh, Mr. Poirot.
No, we've already read this, or had it talked at us. Do I read the rest of them?
Betty Barnard, waitress in Bexley. Chronic bronchitis, causing dysphonia. Advised to stop smoking. Alice Asher, shopkeeper in Andover. Tracheitis, hemoptysis, chronic cough with loss of blood. Prescribed
laudanum-based
cough medicine. Alexander Bonaparte Cust.
Bonaparte?
Mustard gas and head trauma.
Mustard gas, oi.
Pulmonary emphysema. Hemoptysis. Coughing fits with blood. Suffers from absences and amnesia. Dick Dudley Dunbar. Owner of the Black Swan Hotel in Doncaster.
We know who the next person is.
Heart disease.
Quickly, let him know.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Where did the burn documents come from? His medical records were consulted recently. All the victims had throat afflictions. It only makes sense to be like one of this one or this one? Yeah. The documents come from Dr. Clark's patient records.
The burned documents are medical records, and without a doubt, they come from Clark's archives. First of all, because all the patients have throat conditions. And secondly, their name starts with either A, B, C, or D, and it is precisely the files that match these letters.
The ones that didn't have dust.
But why burn these files? How come the names of the two victims appear on them? And who are the two other patients?
These are very good questions.
Nope. That'll be Jop. Come on, maximum speed waddle. Please? No, not the fan, the phone.
Poirot?
Any news, Chief Inspector?
You wanted a stocking seller? We have one. Reported by
Ooh.
who thought he was behaving suspiciously. He has the most unbelievable name.
Alexander Bonaparte Crust?
Alexander Bonaparte Cust.
Yes, Alexander Bonaparte Cust. How did you guess? Poirot, you have magical powers. It's a serious lead. I called Doncaster. A person matching Cuss' description has been seen at the station.
Ooh.
Train from London, but after that, nobody knows where he went.
The Black Swan Hotel, the Ginger Cat, all of Doncaster, London. Well, this is Doncaster. Pick one.
At the Black Swan Hotel.
What? How do you know he's there?
Trust me, Chief Inspector.
You appear to be very sure of yourself. Very well. I'll call the Black Swan straight away. The owner is going to get a shock when he learns that there's a murderer under his roof.
Call instead of Jap? I don't understand. Oh, he means take credit. Okay. That meant, like, take credit for it. Ring them ourselves.
Everything is at stake. With a little luck, our main suspect will soon be under lock and key. So, has Cuss been arrested?
Yes, the Doncaster police are sending him by train.
That is good news. But why so gloomy, Chief Inspector?
Well, when I told the hotel owner that he was sheltering a murderer, he collapsed.
He's dead?
No, fortunately, but it has taken its toll on him. It has to be said that with his name starting with the letter D, he had every reason to fear Cuss. He was going to be the next victim.
Chief Inspector, I believe that I share responsibility for this incident.
What do you mean?
I saw Mr. Dunbar's medical records. His heart was weak. I should have warned you.
It's very honest of you to tell me that, Poirot. I appreciate your gesture.
Yes.
Keep me informed.
I am responsible for his death, not you.
I'll do what's needed.
I will visit him at his bedside when the killer is caught.
That's typical of you, Poirot. We should focus on the next part of the investigation in order to avoid other incidents. While we're waiting to question Cuss, we could search his room in London.
Where does he live?
The Marbury Guest House.
I'll see you there.
Yes, but start without me. First of all, I have to sort out a few details for Cuss' transfer.
Please go traipse all over a possible, crime scene, and despite the fact that you're not police.
Please go and search the room of our number one suspect.
With pleasure. I did have a dentist appointment, but I'll cancel.
The dentist. So that is why you are so nervous and bad-tempered.
A visit to the dentist is never an enjoyable prospect.
But an unavoidable one. Go to your appointment, Hastings. I will manage on my own.
Oh, no helper. This sounds like confrontation time.
To Marbury Guest House, please.
They don't even make us click on the car this time. We go in. Hello.
How do you do? You must be Mr. Hercule Poirot. Chief Inspector Jap told me that you might be coming.
Indeed.
Madame, you may be of valuable help to me.
It would be my pleasure to help you. Will there be some journalists there as well?
I think you might even be interviewed.
You're a key witness.
I've suspected him for some time, but he appeared so harmless. Oh yes, sometimes he got angry and waved his arms about. But even then, he wasn't frightening. And he was as gentle as a lamb again immediately afterwards. It was only this morning that I understood. He told me he was going to Cheltenham, but my daughter saw him at Euston Station.
That's not the right station.
To get to Cheltenham, you have to take the train from Paddington. And what's more, Mr. Cuss left behind an ABC with Doncaster underlined. As you can imagine, when I saw that, I called Scotland Yard.
Well done.
Well done. You were right. He did go to Doncaster.
So I was right to warn the police.
You were.
Tell me, did you have any other reason to suspect Mr. Cust?
Well, he's odd. Sometimes he coughs really loudly and complains that his throat is burning, and sometimes he talks to himself and stares into space. He told me that it was because of a wound he got in the wall. His head hasn't been quite right since, he said. And then he was in Churston when that millionaire got murdered. I found his train ticket when I washed his coat. He didn't want me to wash his shirt. He washed it himself. But I did see big brown stains on it.
Were they blood?
Do you think it was blood?
Well, when I saw them, I thought, look, he spilled his wine or his soup all over himself. But now that I think about it, well, they did look like blood.
Cut used to travel for his work. Is that correct?
Oh, it wasn't for pleasure. He was always unwell on trains. But he had to sell his stockings around England. I have to respect my engagements, he used to say.
Do you know where Cust was at the time of the murder in Andover and Bexhill? On June the 21st and July the 25th?
No, I don't know. That was a while ago, you know.
Yeah, fair enough.
But surely you keep a register.
It won't do you much good. Mr. Cuss rents his room for the year. If he goes away for a few days, I have no reason to make a note of it. Ah, I remember one thing. Bexhill's by the sea, right?
Indeed.
He came back with bird droppings.
Well, as it happens, at the start of July, Mr. Cust asked me to repair
Ah.
his wedding dress. Suspicious, huh?
Sure.
Very interesting.
Speak me more.
I also forgot to say that he started buying newspapers that talked about the case.
When?
When did he start buying the newspapers?
Let's see. I think it was just after the millionaire's murder in Churston. He didn't seem all that interested before that.
That will be all for now. I'm going to take a look at his room.
Take the key on the counter.
That is well telegraphed. Except that I apparently can't click on the key on the counter. Oh, we click on the counter and then we can yoink the key.
Check the register. Mrs. Marbury may have been hiding something from me.
She was the murderer and she's been setting him up.
I think my register will help you. Mr. Cuss rents his room all year. If he goes away for a few days, I have no reason to make a note of it.
She already said that. And yet...
The truth is becoming apparent, and I have something to say to Mrs. Marbury.
What do you have to say to her? And also he didn't stare at her.
This woman appears to be in a good mood.
She's peeling potatoes. She has a necklace. She's friendly.
Good mood. She's working very precisely in producing incredibly thin peel.
Now what did you have to say?
Mrs. Marbury, if I am to believe the register, you rented room 306 to a certain Mr. Fishman on the day of the Bexhill murder? Room 306 is Cust's room. Can you explain yourself?
Yes, I remember. Just for one night as a favor. Mr. Cust was away, all my other rooms were taken, and poor Mr. Fishman had nowhere to go.
She sounded very echoey there. That's illegal.
Rented the same room to two people. Very profitable, but quite illegal.
But I didn't harm anyone. I was only helping everybody out.
Maybe this guy's being set up? Got a nice picture of the king. Swirl our mustache. Got to be stylish.
Laudanum Cameron's Chemists. Laudanum, a medicine for coughs. It is what Dr. Clark prescribed for Mrs. Asher. This subject would probably be useful to me.
I'm not sure how. Sedative.
Diethyl barbituric acid, Johnson Company. I know this medicine. It is a powerful sedative. This subject would probably be useful to me.
Okay, we've explored that. There's nothing there. There's some boxes.
ABC guys, enough to sign about a dozen murders. It's closed.
What's the other thing then?
ABC guy. ABC.
How is there a second thing? And more importantly, where is there a second thing?
It's closed.
That says it's not a thing. Can I open it with a penknife? No. No idea. There's something there that we're missing. What about the cupboard?
Trousers, white shirts. Everything has been washed very well.
Underpants?
Probably the bathing dress repaired by Mrs. Marple.
Ah, bathing shorts. Okay.
All the main articles referring to the ABC case are here, from the Churston murder onwards. Nothing before that date.
Hmm.
The Bexhill Daily paper, dated from the day of the Bexhill murder.
Odd for him to only have stuff from the C murder. Oh, is there the typewriter with the wrong letters?
A long-bladed knife, a murderer's weapon. This subject would probably be useful to me.
It's a murderer's weapon. This object will be useful to me.
It's an ABC. Cast is parsimonious. He keeps his pencils and sharpens them until there is nothing left. It is clear that he did not grow up in luxury. John Milligan, Managing Director, Silky Legs, Frederick Street.
I did it? No.
Cast, Marbury's Guest House, 1935, May the 21st. Dear Sir, further to our letters dated 5th and 10th of the month, we confirm we are you as door-to-door salesman, according to the conditions stated in our previous letters. We will send you the articles by mail and also a Redfield typewriter you will be using for every business letter. Regarding the schedule of your rounds, please do as following. June 21, Andover. Arrive by train the 20th in the evening and get a room at Station Hotel. Start your turn in the north part of the town. This letter establishes that Cust went to Andover, but the ink has hidden the destinations of his other trips. I know from Mrs. Marbury that he went to Churston. I just have to show that he went to Bexhill, and I will have proved that he was present at all the crime scenes.
Oh, come on. 2 out of 3 is pretty good.
Did Cust drop it when he opened the window? Or was it Mrs. Marbury while she was cleaning?
And the typewriter.
I have to get the ribbon. How am I going to do it?
Oh, it's a puzzle. That looks undoable.
The right-hand wheel has been removed.
Lucy Lefty. Same deal, Lucy Lefty.
The left-hand wheel has been removed.
Can I take the ribbon now?
Something is blocking the ribbon.
Ah, we need to remove the letter stamp thing.
And here is the ribbon.
No, we don't.
Let us see if it was indeed used to write the letters sent by ABC. I only need...
Yep, it has the double I.
Inquiry. I will let Jack clean the keyboard if he wishes.
So
All the letters announcing the murders were written on Cust's typewriter.
Okay, I thought I actually had to spin it around to the I and underline the I and do the whole letter matching crap again.
War of 1914-1918. By the King's order, the name of Corporal A.B. Cust, Devonshire Regiment, was published on the
For
London
gallant and
Gazette of
distinguished
October
service.
1918, as mentioned in the dispatch for gallant and distinguished service. An army dispatch, wounded on the Somme front, victim of a gas attack. Corporal Cust greatly deserves his distinction.
Oh, the bed.
How hopeful. This place is a real mess.
The trousers. The bed is unmade. And the table is wrong.
The least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance.
About the only thing that I think's left to do is that box that I didn't understand how to do. So there's something here that I didn't get.
ABC Guide. ABC. ABC.
Oh, the knife. The knife can open the box.
This knife is very useful. Who knows? Maybe it never cut anything other than string. Stockings. Stockings.
Okay, and now we're done. Yes? No, there's more. Really? I feel like I've got everything. So cupboard, done. Boxes, well, let's just do it left to right again. Cupboard, done, 4 of 4. Boxes.
ABC guys. Enough to...
Boxes, done. We can't use the door until we're finished. Bed was room.
At least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance.
Done. The desk. Done. Although the knife is still there again. What am I missing? What am I missing? Hey, Baron. I've exhausted all the things on every screen.
He's not very concerned about order and balance.
We looked at that. Award for gallantry. The mirror just schmoofles our moustache. No, I am bamboozled. Go through these so that it stops blinking at us. Ah, we could do some of these, okay. Was Cust there at the time of the Bexhill murder? Cust's room was rented to somebody else. The Bexhill local paper devoting from the day of the murder was in his room. That makes sense.
The register shows that Cust did not sleep at the guest house on the day of the murder. Where was he? Bexhill. The Bexhill paper reveals it.
He could not possibly have got a copy of the newspaper later than the day that it was made, and from the place that it was made. That would be impossible. Search Cust's room. No. Are there more logical leaps to be made? No. And so I'm stuck trying to find the thing that I haven't clicked on that supposedly I need to click on again.
The least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance.
So this game could definitely use a Sam and Max style. You press Alt or Control and it highlights all the things you could interact with. Does that count as the cupboard? Yes, yes it does.
ABC guys.
I really feel like I've clicked on everything.
The least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very...
Maybe I needed to do that leap of logic and now I'm able to leave the door, actually. Maybe I'm allowed to leave the door now.
It is not the right time.
Nope, it is not the right time. Maybe I do need to fiddle with this? Looks like no.
This key bears the number.
I'm bamboozled. Do I burn a thing? I think I burn a thing on this, because otherwise I'm just going to endlessly click on the same things again and again.
War of 90. An army dispatch.
Cupboard, boxes, a table, bed. Yeah, I got no idea. I'm burning one. No, we tried going outside. I even tried that.
It is not the right time.
It's not like the last puzzle that bamboozled me into. But I'm going to burn one. So, 3.
This dark stain. It could be blood, but goodness knows how long it has been there.
There's spots on the floor that I
I'm
missed.
continuing the inspection of this room. I've seen all there is to see.
Where? There. Well, rough.
Goodbye, Mrs. Marbury. Thank you for your help.
Bye.
Ah, Chief Inspector. I was about to leave.
Good evening, Chief Inspector. Welcome. Please excuse me, I must go to the kitchen. I'll leave the key of Mr. Cust on the counter.
I'm sorry I'm late. I've spent ages with the Doncaster police. And you?
I have all sorts of evidence.
On 3 occasions, Cust was at the scene on the day of the crimes.
Time to talk to him. Okay. Hello? Can I talk to you, please? Game. I want to talk to the guy. Game.
It is not the right...
Maybe there's something else we need to look at first.
It looks like I found the master of this house. There is no need to worry about the household cat. I'm sure that Mrs. Marbury lets it do what it pleases.
Also, it knocked over the bottle. Can I talk to you now? Yeah, now it will let me talk to you.
I've listened closely to what you have to say, Poirot. For me, there's no doubt Cust is guilty. Do you have any element that might prove the contrary?
That is what we're going to look for. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
I had to find out about the cat before I'm allowed to talk to him. It's very important that we find out about the cat. All the letters definitely came from his typewriter. Cust was in Bexhill on the day. I probably have to do the he's on there. He's at the place for all 3 days. Yeah. It was possible because he was there on all 3 days. Next, are there any common points between Cust and the killer? The typewriter? The newspapers, maybe? He has a knife? No. So it's probably not the newspapers. I don't know how we know the killer coughs blood, so that one didn't make sense. He has ABC guides. These 3 make sense. Are there any... Oh, is Cust's behavior suspicious? He's had blood on him. He lied about where he was going. And he keeps in newspaper murders.
The evidence against Cust is overwhelming. His presence at the scenes, the knife, the blood-stained shirt, the ABCs in a box.
C'est vrai. However, the blood Mrs. Marbury saw on Cust's shirt may have been his own. According to his medical records, he suffers from hemoptysis.
Yep, so that's a mitigating factor.
The murderer cut Sir Carmichael's throat from behind, and the blood spurted outwards. You would expect the murderer's shirt to be stained on the sleeves, not on the buttonholes. Yet we see quite the opposite. You would expect the murderer to keep the newspaper articles about his crimes.
But he only starts from the C murder. Yep.
Starts in Cheston.
I said that was suspicious.
Covered the case rather late.
I agree it's troubling, but it doesn't change my mind. There's small details that we should be able to clear up by questioning Cust.
We wish to
Talk to him.
question him to eliminate him from our inquiries.
Are they questioning him already?
He says he can't remember a thing.
It's plausible. Doctors say he suffers from absences and amnesia. Mrs. Marbury has confirmed this.
He may have done the murders in an altered state.
A familiar situation.
It's not enough to clear his name. Dr. Thompson insisted that even if you don't know what you're doing, you never commit a murder without wanting to.
Très intéressant. I shall remember that.
Right. I'll go and examine the suspect's room.
Chief Inspector, I took the liberty of removing a few clues to examinatum.
Yeah, I'm stealing important clues, the policeman. That's fine.
Missed something.
I'm allowed to go. In fact, I'm forced to go. Do I have to click on the car? We do. I did miss something. I was meant to look at this.
There is a very pretty village by this name in Cheshire.
But that's it. Chop chop. Waddle, double speed.
To Scotland Yard, please.
Ooh. Look at him.
This man is not in good shape.
His shaking hands, his wheezing. Okay, I know his crumpled jacket. And his
He is worried.
lowered eyes.
Very tired. And other police have been hard on him.
Talk.
What do you want from me?
I want to prove that you are guilty.
Good day, ABC. Do you know who I am?
Someone who's got it in for me.
I am Hercule Poirot, and I want nothing other than the truth.
Ah, you're the detective.
Why did you send me the
You
letters?
send me a letter before each crime.
Why all these questions? When are you going to stop pestering me?
They said there was nothing memorable about him. You'd think they'd remember lots of coughing. Continue to question him. Oh, can we give him the anti-coughing stuff? Look, I'm not evil. Here, have some anti-coughing stuff.
Take this. It will help you.
Thank you. Oh, good God, my shirt is covered in blood again.
Bon. I now know where the bloodstains Mrs. Marbury saw came from. Are you well enough to speak?
Yes, I feel much better.
Why did you send the
You
letters?
send me a letter before each crime.
Why all these questions? When are you going to stop pestering me?
So that's the same. Why have you forgotten what you were
You
doing?
wrote these letters.
Yes, it's true. Sometimes I forget. Maybe I did type them.
Are you capable of killing?
Are you capable of murder, Mr. Cust?
Is he capable of murdered Leoda?
It's giving me a headache.
Talk about the army.
You suffered during the war.
It's true. I was wounded. I suffered.
Melancholic.
But the army was the only place I didn't feel inferior. No questions. Just orders to follow.
But ever since you were wounded, you have absences, bouts of amnesia.
And headaches.
Poor guy.
Professor Clark treated you.
Yes, a few years ago he really helped me with my burned throat.
I think you... I mean, I think that the doctor did it, not this guy.
Stop talking about these murders.
Did you go to the 3
Being
places?
at the scene of the crimes?
So? There was no harm in being there. It was only for my work.
You were seen at all the crime scenes.
Yes, I was. I travel a lot. But not for pleasure. I am terribly unwell and trained.
And our person likes
I had to
trains.
respect my engagements. My employer gave me very precise written instructions about the towns I had to visit.
Yeah, this sounds like he's being set up.
Let's see.
Oh, no! Well done, Miss Morgan.
Out of you. And as for these letters they sent you, they were written on your own typewriter.
The company sent me the typewriter when I started working for them.
Yes, but the letters were received afterwards.
It would appear that you typed them before sending them to yourself. It proves that you wrote them.
Prove
Be
that you wrote
confrontational.
them.
I may have. Good God! I don't know what's happening to me. My head hurts terribly.
Do I have to give him the painkiller now?
Take this. It will help you.
He's got headaches. The painkiller makes sense.
Oh, I think I'll be fine.
As scripture has foretold.
Look at me. You know very well that you committed these murders.
Yes, I know.
But I'm not wrong in saying that you do not know why you committed them.
No, I don't.
What are we meant to do? Keep talking to... No, talk to policeman.
And what conclusions have you drawn?
Plenty. It might help us to understand him a little better. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Is he innocent? I think he's being manipulated. What do we know about his health? That... That's not health. He suffers from absences. He has a problem with his throat. That confirms that. Yep. He's mentally and physically weak. Not someone you'd expect to be a killer. Is there any clues that do not support his guilt? The stuff about where the bloodstains were. Okay, yeah, that's... A lot of these have been a bit tenuous. Are there any clues that do not support Cust's guilt? Yes, the thing about the newspapers. And he had no reason to kill them? He doesn't recognize us? Yeah, and it's all about getting us to recognize him. There are several details... Oh no, next thing. Can we say without a shadow of a doubt that Cust is guilty? We cannot. He says that he did not write the letters. And he had no reason to kill them.
I don't see any clearer than before. This is worse.
There is one point to highlight. C'est curieux. Cust admits that he killed, but he does not know why. What did Dr. Thompson say? Even if Cust killed while in an altered state, it still must have been his deepest desire. He must have had a motive.
Let's keep it simple. Never mind his motive.
He confessed.
But you see, he can confess to anything and everything. He denied the murders and then he confessed to them. He confirmed that he never typed the letters. Then, with great ease, I managed to get him say quite the opposite.
Come on, he behaved like a guilty man. He lied to his landlady.
Because deep down he believes himself guilty. From the papers, he noticed that he had always been at the scene of the crimes. He must think that he killed and then simply forgot what he had done.
How can you be so sure?
Let us look at his psychological profile. You will understand my point of view.
Is this more combinatorics?
Let us now try and get our brain cells...
More combinatorics? It needed more math puzzles? It did need more math puzzles. Is Cust clever? That sounds like no. Yeah, the murderer is clever and he's mediocre. This guy is self-confident, and he was not self-confident when he introduced himself as a door-to-door salesman. Where was the door-to-door salesman thing? This thing. Yes. Is he a seducer? I don't get what one of these it's meant to be, so we just combinatorics them. He is without any charm. He likes trains. He does not like trains. Honestly, that's probably the greatest sign of his guilt, that he doesn't like trains. Trains are too expensive? There we go. So this is meant to be indicating that he only catches trains for his job. Cold? He's a meek little lamb. Generous? He's poor. Miserly. Okay.
You see?
I'd have said frugal.
His character is quite the opposite of the murderer's.
But if he's a madman, can we really talk about his character?
The game is anti-train propaganda.
Does not behave like a psychopath. Apart from the signature, there is no ritual or repetition in the choice of victims.
Very well, you're right as always. So we have no confession, no culprit, no suspects, nothing. And all that after 2 months of inquiry? What should I do?
Have faith. Just give me 24 hours.
Wait, what? There's more?
To Whitehaven, please.
Come on!
Cust's arrest is a great success for you, Poirot. It's all clear now, except maybe 1 or 2 details.
Oh?
Details. Ah, mon ami. The devil is in the detail, as we say.
Excuse me?
Patience, Hastings. Everything will be clear once our guests arrive.
Slip your revolver into the pocket.
Your pocket before they do.
A revolver? But Poirot...
What are you afraid of?
Trust me. It is important you carry a weapon for this meeting. I will lend you mine.
Do we have to go fetch ours? We said we keep it in that cupboard.
Telling me what you have in mind.
Surtout pas. You wouldn't be able to play your role. Wait 1 moment, I will bring you my weapon.
Yeah, it looks like we do. So we were told that it's in the cupboard. Go 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 go. Cupboard.
The white ammunition are blank cartridges. The others are real bullets. I have to choose the type of bullets to load.
Am I gonna get him to fire at me or fire at the murderer?
The revolver is loaded with blancs. I still have time to choose real bullets.
No. How do I pick no? Do I just leave? Bring the revolver to Hastings. Is this gonna get Hastings murdered? Can we bad end?
What about telling me what you have in mind?
Surtout pas. You wouldn't be able to play your role. Wait one moment, I will bring you my weapon.
I haven't had the big parlor scene, so how could we be done? I was assuming we have enough evidence to say it's the doctor guy.
Surtout pas.
Give him gun. And gun you.
Voila, I entrust you with my weapon. It has hardly been used, it is almost new.
Answer the phone. Come on. Oh, I'm surprised that was the phone and not the fan.
Yes. Sorry, but we haven't found anything.
Have you checked the typewriter?
And the packaging, the letter, and the ribbon reel. We've only found prints left by Cust and his landlady.
Well, never mind, I shall make do.
So, are you still going to hold your meeting?
Yes.
Of course, Chief Inspector. I can hear my guest coming up the stairs.
Why have you brought us here, Mr. Poirot?
Since Cust's arrest, I thought it was all done and dusted. Miss Gray formally identified him, as well as Miss Barnard.
Yes, and the stockings he saw drove the same brand as the ones found at my aunt's.
This is all true. However, a case is not closed if some questions remain open. And one question is, why did the murderer send me his letters? Why did he challenge me, Hercule Poirot?
Perhaps he wanted to play with you, to taunt you.
Xenophobia? Maybe he
He
didn't...
doesn't like foreigners.
I may be wrong, but maybe by provoking you, he was looking for glory?
All these theories should be studied. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh, new combinatorics. Why did the murderer make a mistake in the address? And we have a lot of them. The body was still warm. A piece of envelope with a wrong address. The late letter's arrival saved the murderer. The late letter's arrival saved the murderer. Poirot's address is not well known. The murderer challenged him because of the inferiority complex. He challenged me for glory. The error in the address caused it to be delivered late. He challenged me out of xenophobia. The murderer always warned Poirot about his murders. Why did he make a mistake? He didn't make a mistake because a body was warm. I don't see how a piece of envelope with a wrong address is a cause for why he made a mistake. No, I don't see this. So we are unfortunately reduced to extreme combinatorics. Ugh. Yeah, no, those don't sound real. This one I'd believe. This one I'd believe, and this one I'd believe. So I'll actually try that first. But other than that, we're going to go with the combinatorics. Okay, combinatorics. A, B, C, D, E, F. This is gonna take a while. We're to the right of Green Hat. So we've done all of those, then we get rid of you, and we replace you with... Wait, do we do that? Yes, we do that. We replace you with you. And then all of them. So this I would say is one of the things that it's been weak about. Like, Sometimes it's very clear what it's trying to get you to express here, and sometimes there's multiple ways of expressing the same thing, and it does not do a good job of letting you do that. Or it's specifically to try and make it harder, will like avoid using a word that's kind of necessary for them to use for it to make sense. And that's then you, and then we're up to that one. Which is then that one, which is then that one, which is then that one. Back to the start. So we're up to you. Where did you come from? Just before Green Hat 2. Before Green Hat 2. Green Hat 2. Back to you. And then we're done with number 1. 1 of 9 done. 2. Thankfully they get shorter every time. 1, 2, 3. You. 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 Come on, scroll along. I felt like it scrolled too far. Let's do that again. You. You. Come on. You. Not you. Combination 3. And not you. This one. That one. Wait, I missed one there, didn't I? That one. Yes. And lastly, that one. Which means we're done with you? Shit! Oh! All that rush for bad ending? I do wonder if it's banding. I'm going to have to do this whole combination set again because I lost where I was. This one, this one. This one, this one. I wonder how they make both endings work. This, 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 this. Not you. Yes, this one. Now not you. Now not you. Now not you. Now not you. I need to know where you live. You live before nurse. And then that one. And then that one. And then that one. Okay, and then not. lastly, those two. Okay. Now we've exhausted everything with you in the lead. So we're up to 3. Is that the last one? Yes, it is. So we can dump you. You came just before green face. Come on, give me the green face. No. 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 Which means we dump you. The mistake was intentional. Why did the killer send his letters to Hercule Poirot? Xenophobia, glory, inferiority complex. Because he sent me the letters because my address isn't well known. I think that's a safe no. Inferiority, glory, xenophobia. I don't think we know that this guy is xenophobic. If anything, he likes foreign cultures, as far as we know. Because he was sent to do all of the, like, he did all the traveling and stuff. And yet, none of those make sense. What? But then it's one of the ones we said it isn't.
Is everything clear now?
What?
You might like to explain your reasoning again.
He sent the letters to me because my address is not well known?
Rule to always post his letter before the murder. He never digressed from that rule.
What?
However, in Churston, he encountered a problem. The village has only 500 inhabitants. With advance warning, it would be easy to arrest him. Therefore, the murderer delayed his letters deliberately with the wrong address. The plan wouldn't have worked if he'd sent it to Scotland Yard or the papers because everybody knows their addresses. The mistake would have been corrected and the letter would have been on time. That is why the murderer chose me as the recipient.
Because
He wanted the letter to be able to be
at
late.
least one of the letters to have a wrong address and get lost. It was very cunning.
Absolument. It is a very subtle plan. It matches the profile we have drawn up of him perfectly.
No, I don't follow however that falls out.
Daring and calculating murderer.
But that's not how you describe Cust.
You are quite right, mademoiselle. Like you, I find it hard to believe that this dull character is the clever murderer we are looking for.
Do madmen... I mean, if he's mad, he might have two very different sides.
No doubt. But the murderer is not mad. All the specialists agree that he does not have the profile of the psychopath.
But if Cust is not guilty, how do you explain his presence at the scene of the crimes?
Mr. Clark, the answer to your question is in the medical records of your brother's patients. Documents which Cust most certainly did not have access to. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay, what do we know about Cust? We know lots of things. We know that he tries to of his travel sickness by traveling on a train. That is something we know. He can be like... This is not a good question. Those two things are things we know about Cust. At least it's only got 2 possible entries, so it's much easier to brute force. I don't like this question. It makes me grumpy. I'm just ignoring it. 1, 2, 1, 2. It's a ridiculous question. He's mentally fragile and easy to manipulate. Can you explain how to explain his presence at the crime scenes? He was told to go there. No. He was a door-to-door salesman. And he travels? The door-to-door salesman one makes the most sense. If this doesn't give it to us, we'll start full combinatorics. Okay, full combinatorics it is. Like, it's either he was manipulated into being there or he was there for part of his job. Those are the two things. That they should reasonably be trying to get you to express. We just did... Shit. I think we just did you. So we're up to you. Crust was manipulated.
Dr. Clark's patient...
See, I knew what I wanted to express, but it doesn't ask you necessarily the questions very well.
He definitely used it, explaining the fact that all the victims were former patients of the doctor. It is this fact that clears Cust once and for all, because he never had access to these records. So how did he happen to be at the scene of the crimes? Either the murderer sent him there, or Cust was following him closely. Cust's highly suggestible nature leads us to the second hypothesis. The murderer was manipulating him.
Yup.
He systematically sent Cust to the towns where he was going to strike, so that the suspicion would land on the poor man's shoulder.
Sure.
That's evil. What sort of killer could
Evil.
have such a plan? And what would he gain from 3 completely different murders?
Indeed, it seems unlikely that the same murderer committed all the crimes. What should we take from that?
Say that the murder is just one of... Say that one murderer is of interest to the killer. Say that the murderer kills for pleasure. Say that the killer has developed a taste for murder. Say that all 3 are murderers. I don't think there are 3 murderers. What if he's doing it to cover up the others?
The murderer. The others were just diversions. On reflection, there is only one conclusion. The murderer killed once out of interest, and twice to divert our attention. This reasoning points at 2 potential culprits.
Franklin Clark. Donald Fraser?
Yes, mademoiselle. That's good thinking.
Fraser might have killed Betty of jealousy. Clark may have killed his brother to inherit the fortune. True.
Both have a motive.
But Donald did not have access to Dr. Clark's records.
Please allow me to disagree with you, mademoiselle.
Indicate that Clark was treated. Indicate that Donald was resting at Churchton. Indicate that Donald's firm... What yet? Donald's firm.
He works for Court and Brunskill, one of whose clients was Sir Carmichael.
It doesn't prove that I went to Comeside.
You could have done it. And you may have used the opportunity to take a look
Yep.
at Carmichael's records.
You think I'm guilty?
You or Mr. Franklin Clark?
That's ridiculous.
Both of you have a motive. The question is, which of you has the profile that most resembles the murderer?
I mean, the old man. He's grumpy old man here.
Let's now try and get our brain cells to work.
Is Donald clever? The murderer is clever. Megan likes Donald. He would have been a good husband. I keep having a bad dream. He's got a good career ahead of him, could indicate that he's smart. Yep, I'll agree that that indicates smartness. Self-confident. He thinks he's losing his wife. That doesn't sound like self-confidence. Really? No. Yeah, that doesn't sound like someone who's sure of himself. Neither is this. The whole, he wants to, falling in love with new girl. Is Donald a seducer? Yes, he's potentially a good husband. These things are attractive. No? Okay. That one works. We made the observation that the sister was interested. Does Donald like trains? The true test of his innocence. He likes trains. But they both like trains. They're both innocent. Murderers are clever. This murderer is clever, Shu Event Horizon. This murderer. Is Donald impulsive? That's not impulsive. That's not impulsive. That is anti-impulsive. Well, that's the only one that makes sense. If it's number one, then it's just silly. Quick-tempered isn't impulsive. You can be angry as long as you don't do anything about it. Grrr! Is Donald generous? Yes. He gives lots of good gifts.
Ladies and gentlemen, Donald may share many character traits with the murderer, but he does not have his cold indifference. He has a temper. It is hard to imagine him planning anything.
So it is the old man!
Jealousy is his motive, and crimes of passion are rarely planned.
Right, I suppose it's my turn to be subjected to the same scrutiny.
Absolument, Mr. Clark.
How could you tell?
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. Is he clever? Evasive. School report sounds good. Self-confident. Naive when it comes to women doesn't sound self-confident. That sounds self-confident. The railway what the hell? That's not exactly self-confident either. So none of those seem terribly self-confident to me. Well, combinatorics it is then. 1. 2. The ones that seem like reasonable answers were not the answer. Is he a seducer? He's the opposite of a seducer. He's failed to seduce this lady. He's the opposite. He likes trains. He must be innocent. He will pay for train tickets. That indicates that he likes trains. The railway children. That could indicate that he likes trains. He is cold. This is the opposite of cold. He's willing to pay for train tickets. It is... He helps people. That's the opposite of cold. That's helpful. I would have called that helpful. Is Franklin generous? Yes. Offers to give train tickets.
As you have all seen, there is a disturbing similarity between Mr. Clark's profile and that of the killer. In actual fact, it is exactly the same.
Mr. Poirot, your psychological studies are interesting, but your conclusions do not add up. Why would I have wished my brother's death? The inheritance is lawfully mine. I just have to wait.
No, you had to act quickly.
Because
of Miss Grey.
He was falling in love with the helper lady.
Mademoiselle, although you haven't been telling the truth, there is no doubt in my mind that you would have found a way to marry Sir Carmichael after Lady Clark's death. For you, Mr. Clark, it was a disaster. If Miss Grey had children by your brother, you would not have inherited a thing. You realized the danger after reading several letters from ComSide, especially one in which your brother opened his heart to you. So you hurried home from China, and you took action. In truth,
Yeah.
no more than a puppet manipulated by the real culprit. You, Mr. Clark.
Such an imagination, Mr. Poirot. In fact, nobody manipulated Cust. The famous instructions he received by post. He wrote them on the typewriter. We know that for sure.
Oh no. You know perfectly well. That is not true. Eh bien voilà. Light has now been shed on the ABC murders.
Your theories are ingenious, but you haven't any proof.
One point to him. For the moment, I have no material proof. Either I admit to it, or I bluff.
Invent an item of proof found in Alice Archer's tobacco shop. Lie about fingerprints found on the typewriter. Say that proof is going to be easy to find. That seems the most reasonable. Be confident.
It's easy to find now that we know where to look.
You have nothing on me. You're bluffing, Mr. Poirot. Come on, Thora, there's nothing for us to do here.
Yes.
Don't touch me.
The murderer's like, please come with me, lady.
I understand why you never wanted to lend me your new typewriter, and why you were searching through your brother's things. And the hole you dug on the moors. What did you hide there? The knife you used to kill your brother?
There's some evidence.
All right. Well played. I lose. The game's up.
He just gives in. That's a bit anticlimactic.
Don't come near me! I'll never let you take me, Mr. Poirot.
Shoot me. Oh. Well, that didn't end how I expected. Oh!
Mr. Clark, there is no easy death for you. I expected your reaction, so I used blanks. I'm sorry, mademoiselle, but your second chance has been lost. Franklin Clark...
I thought he had his own gun for some reason.
Fortune.
And he's taken away in cuffs. Justice is served.
Having missed the chance to become Lady Clark, Thora Grey left England.
Gold Digger left the country,
Donald Fraser and Megan
seeking greener pastures. He married the sister.
Poirot's recommendation, Mary Drower started to work for Lady Clark. The elderly lady's condition suddenly took a turn for the better.
Aww, the niece of murderous number one
Logan's great surprise,
helped
she was back
cancer
on-
lady.
According to this eminent physician, it appears to be an extremely rare case of spontaneous remission.
Go you, lady.
Clark has enjoyed very good health ever since.
Screw cancer.
Journal of an Innocent. The incredible story of ABC. As for A.B. Cust, after being advised by Poirot, he made a great deal
Ooh.
of money by selling.
So the man that got set up even does well by it.
And with business booming, the Black Swan has become the #1 tourist attraction in the whole of Yorkshire, even more popular than York Minster.
Credits? Alright, credits. Ms. Morgan, are you about? Are you around and about? You are? Excellent. Let's end this and hit up chat. Shush music. This. Go back to group chat. We can talk about what we liked and didn't like about the game, and I can congratulate you. Well done. Live show. Hit it up. Well done. Very well done. Apparently, you didn't just beat my time, but you beat my time without any hints.
Did indeed.
Oh, I'm totally destroyed. For shame.
Let's see. So let's see if we add your 3
timer.
hints into there.
Oh. I clicked end instead of... Someone's going to have to go back several seconds. But it was... Where are we up now? I can't even tell stream them. Yeah, someone's going to have to go back and clip 3 seconds ago. But we were at a fair time. No shame in losing to the seasoned giraffe detective. Yeah, she was certainly more practiced in investigation point and clicks recently than me. There's no arguing that. There's no arguing that.
So apparently 6 hours and 49 minutes.
Okay, let's say 650 and then plus another half.
Plus then the 3.
Yup. And you were
6:05.
7.5, so an hour and a half.
About yeah.
That's like a third. Yeah, that's like a third of the time. Very, very well done.
That's I mean, I finished about an hour and 20 minutes before you, so.
But a third is a big percent. That's not just like winning by 5% or 10%. Like, you don't need to be humble. You have wiped the floor with me here, and very well done. I had a great time. I'm very happy I did this. I was worried. So the backstory here is that Ms. Morrigan said she was going to play the game, and it's a game I wanted to play, and I didn't want to, like, I both wanted to see her play it, but I also didn't want to get it spoilt so I couldn't play it. And so I sort of, you know, how about we have a race so that way I can have the best of both worlds and have some extra fun. How did you like it? I liked the like, for all that I was giving the combinatorics thing some shit at the end there. There were some bad ones, but compared to older games, like older detective games, I think that's a pretty neat way of doing like an investigative, being a detective.
I really liked it. I think the recreation of the murders were pretty much one of my favorite things, where you had to select.
Yeah,
what they did, the murder did
walk
next.
past the first beach house thing, go to the next one. Like, this is you've here's what you think how the murder happened, and you get to test whether that's right or not in the recreation.
Yeah. So I really liked that bit, and I did like the reasoning bits. There were 1 or 2 questions where I just went, no, that doesn't prove a thing.
There was some moon logic, yeah.
I think
Well,
one of the ones that I felt...
It felt like it's more that they like... It feels to me like it was more that they just didn't worded the questions right.
Well, not necessarily, because the one I have the most problem with is the man who's actually guilty. And the fact that you say, yes, this man likes train, because he once read a book about the railway children.
Yeah. And he's like 80 years old, looking at him. So, like, 80 years ago, he read a book about trains. He must love trains.
It's just not this. I wouldn't hold that up in court, okay?
It would not. It would not.
Yes, Your Honor, this man has a book of trains.
From his childhood.
Uh-huh.
Like, I think it had lovely voice acting. I had a couple of times where the lines stopped getting said. So for our Watson, for Hastings, there are a couple of times where his voice lines just, like, disappeared. Mm-hmm. Like, he had subtitles but no voicing. But otherwise, I quite enjoyed the voice acting, and I enjoyed the characters. I liked being egotistical Poirot. I don't know. Have you read the novels? Are you much of an Agatha Christie fan?
I have read most of her novels, and I have watched every single Hercule Poirot movie. I own the complete DVD set.
There we go. I get some... Okay, I'm not an expert in the field. There we go. I can feel a little bit better. Whereas I think I've watched, like, one episode of Hercule Poirot that was on TV when I was, like, 16 or something, because mum had them on occasionally, and that's it. There we go. Oh, I can feel better. I don't have to feel so bad about myself suddenly.
No. Agatha Christie and, well, all of her works, but mostly Poirot as well, is like staple Norwegian Easter. Like, there's not a single Easter that the TV isn't just full of Poirot or Agatha Christie in general. I think this year even though it's not direct, I think there is like 5 or 6 Agatha Christie filmatizations that's just dropped on Norwegian TV on Easter.
Okay.
We do.
Yeah, you guys love them. That's great. I mean, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. So, we will add your name to my list of dictators. Feel no rush. That was on the line. To the winner goes not only the eternal bragging rights, which is very important.
Indeed.
But one
However,
X.
I already know one, but I'm just gonna have to check with you if it's an okay thing. So.
Oh, I can't imagine you'd submit something terrible. This is when she says it's a Dino Crisis 3.
It's debatable. It's debatable bad. I wanted to run the game myself, but I held back because of a detail I discovered.
Ooh.
So now I can potentially make you suffer through the bits that I feared.
Is it math puzzles?
No. It's an FMV.
Ah, I love FMV. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see it on the channel. Thank you so much for being part of this. You didn't have to, so I am very thankful. I had a great time. Maybe we can do something like this again in the future. We'll see. To all the viewers, thank you all. I hope you had a great time watching myself and Ms. Morrigan Nightshade. If you watched me and not her, if you weren't making use of the double viewing stuff, absolutely go watch the VOD. I'm sure you'll have a great time watching her as well. Thank you, Ms. Morrigan.
You're welcome, and it's been fun. Great fun.
Yeah, I've had good fun even if I've lost, so... Cheers. Catch you all tomorrow. Tomorrow is for us Friday, so it's Freelancer Friday again. Peace. Stream end.